the chat from here, 'cause I didn't set it up if it disappeared. So please give me a second while I pull it up, and then you fucking will know how I rock. It's gonna take me a minute to get ready, 'cause I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm really slow, I don't know why. Pop out the YouTube chat so I can see your beautiful names, and then I can sing them out to you. George the Mellow and Loch Norris are here. Acoustic and Joseph Rapoila. James Collins too. Hank Hill brings the propane to the people. That's what everybody knows. King Jade X and always learning. Hold on while I scroll. It's Kybro. I know now how to say it. Andrew Jackson and the Randall Hammer dropping the hammer today. Michael Boot, Martian Murray, and Manfred Calderon. Dungeon Boy, and Woofy Glick as well. Woofy Glick as well. Umlaut man with the umlauting around. Mr. Gorgon as well. Maybe that'll be the last one for today. Frank Spear, here's where you find the rules, and now it's time to play. All right, what the fuck is up, Denny's? I'm in a pretty good mood, I think. You can tell when, because the song is good. It's a little darker in here than I was anticipating. I can't tell you the struggle, the stupidity of my small struggles, in terms of just like logistical camera shit and all of that. So I bought a Elgato Cam Link for my little Blackmagic Micro 4K. Great camera. It's so small, adorable. But the only way to trigger the autofocus, which is like it doesn't have continuous autofocus. It's only got the like beep and it autofocuses and then it stops, is with the fucking ATEM. And the ATEM was in the garage. It shouldn't matter. Like, it shouldn't happen like that. I use Sony's for shooting. I use the Blackmagic for streaming. All right, hang on one hot second. Anyway, how are we all doing? I realized that I posted about the stream, but I didn't put the link for people to be able to click on it. And that's not what you want. What am I doing? 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 Yeah. On the Facebook. Why not manually focus on the spot that I stand and leave it I mean, that is like what I do more or less. But I guess I like bumped it. It's like all those little things that make me believe in a literal Satan. Like, not really, but like close goddamn enough. You know what I'm saying? It's just why? Okay, so it's Friday. I'm working on some crazy shit. Some crazy shit for you. So, I don't know if you guys remember that I was like, that I made a thing with the MIDI guitar where it was playing like a bunch of different synths with arpeggiators and shit. So I did that for the video I was working on this week. I've been like a goddamn hermit over here. To make a one-man symphonic metal band. And it is really bonkers. Like truly wild. I'm going to... Oh, I don't have the now playing. Now listening. What do I call it? The little guy. I'm a little bit behind, all right, because of that. But because you are here early, you will bear witness to the ceremonial. I will... Thank you for the Oz. The Wizards of Oz. I'll play you what I've got. Hopefully it's going to be too loud at first. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay. Yo, our first catch of the day. Ever the Altruist, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will be the first. Hold, brothers. Okay. Let me just go ahead and check that. Volume level. Okay, so I want you to keep in mind that aside from the drums, everything that you're about to hear is one continuous take of me strumming chords on the guitar and singing. That's it. Everything is happening in real time, except for the drums, which are fully programmed. Continuous take with everything being generated in real time. Yeah, it does sound like the drums are trying to catch up because it's not all as synced as I would like it to be, but that's like another level of complication. I did get a Soda Stream. Actually, Joel gave it to me. It's pretty fucking great. So, anyway, it's all arpeggiators, right? I feed one just strummed chord on the MIDI guitar into all of these different instruments, and they each have this, like, a specific arpeggiator on it that's doing some thing with each of the notes. So, I think it has a ton of potential, and it's really, really fun. Okay. Anyway, thank you for letting me go first. All right. Eva The Altruist. I really just want to know if I have something here. I don't love the lyrics, but I like everything else about the track. Looking forward to hearing your opinions. Nothing I say is an opinion. Everything is a hard fact. Okay, that's not true. It's the opposite. All right. I'll be damned. That's a good name. I like that. It's my opinion that they're facts, exactly. Ever the altruist, ever the optimist. Your hashtags are all like contradictory. Goth, uplifting. Oh no, it's the metalcore riff. My eyes fail to see shape and color. They see justice, not another. Realism can't go further. I see all that I'm writing down now. You'll drown out all but anger. You can't focus, can't reason anger. It's a broadcast by the I think your guitar parts are working together in a cool way. That felt like a missed opportunity for a moment. Like, something cool should have happened there, and instead of so. Yeah, you got something going here, like. Okay. You got it, Andrew. Really anticlimactic there. You keep pulling your punches. You keep like building to these things and then not giving them the stick. Drop the drop where the drop goes. You got some like some kind of orchestration. So the orchestration bits, most of them are just following what the guitar is doing. Which, I mean, I am literally doing a series of videos on symphonic metal right now and like orchestration and stuff, and I have this course coming out very soon, possibly this coming week. So at this exact moment, I am very focused on that stuff. But that to me is like kind of noob style orchestration where you kind of just mostly do. There were a couple spots where that was not true, but a lot of it is kind of just doubling up the guitar parts. which I think is a little bit of a wasted opportunity because the sound is cool. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Come with me to the faraway lands. The desert sucks your soul from your... Okay, like, a lot of Phrygian dominant types of things. I think the vocals should start right there. Like, I don't know what, like, that riff doesn't need to be there. Yeah, oops, all Phrygian. And then you've also got, like, the fucking the metalcore riff of all time. It's not, you're not exactly doing that. But this is like, yeah, I'm influenced by classical music. I don't know, like Beethoven, I guess. I like Beethoven. But you've got some cool, like, other stuff. No, it's just a straight up fucking bajillion metalcore songs use that same idea. It's more just like, watch out for cliches. And the other thing is that it feels like you never really give us the thing that we're here for. And your verses feel long. Yeah, right here. That right there should have been something so fucking crushing and destructive, and instead it's just kind of. So you're betraying yourself and your audience. You're more or less, it feels like you're lying to us, you know? Feels like you're like, I'm gonna give you a treat. Here comes a treat. You want it? No. No treat. Oh, you get closer. Here come treaty. Treat for you. No. No treat. I didn't see that they released that, Andrew. But it's feels like something I should. I mean, I have to like get some fucking reactions done. I haven't put out any, and it's only gonna take me like a goddamn like 2 hours to shoot a bunch of them, so that you have something to edit. The problem is when I get into shooting a video that takes a lot, you know. I just disappear a little bit, and that's kind of how I've been the past couple of weeks working on some shit. Yeah, the William Thomas, what up? Why am I getting a phone call? Fuck. First time he's ever made it to one of the live streams. Welcome. Bienvenidos. Yeah, so Ever the Altruist, the leaving them wanting more, like, you have to give them something to do that, though. Like, you don't... they have to know what it is that what they want, At this point, all I want is anything. But and like this groove, this like it, I feel like that could be good, but it isn't. Like you haven't used it in a way that works at all. It could be the production. Yeah. And also, I think maybe because you used it at like every bummer part where I kind of want like a halftime thing right there. And like like a big vocal hook. That to me is the thing that it sounds like is coming, and then you just deny. Todd McKimmey! Subscribing on Twitch. Thank you so much. Welcome. I forgot to pop out the Twitch chat. Todd McKimmey has subscribed. Or rather, oh my God. What's the code? Yeah, subscribed on Twitch is what it's called, Trey. Thank you. Welcome for 20 months. 20 months, folks. That's a long ass motherfucking time. Oh! As has King Jade X for 8 total months. Thank you so much. Damn, it says a hype train is close. Oh, fuck. All right. Todd McKimmey dropping a freebie. Thank you so much, Todd. Says, just one freebie today. Oh, just one? That's great. College fees crept up on you. Yeah. You don't want your spouse to be like, I'm sorry. You spent the money on what? For him to listen to other people's music? And now our child doesn't get to finish their senior year? I hope Trey's happy! Thank you so much. Oh my God. Cleansing Carnage gifting a Riff Salad membership. Thank you so much. To George DeMello. You lucky duck. You lucky chef. And Arikakito has subscribed on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, so I think what you have here is a bit of a structure problem and dynamics. Like, you have to think about where you're going to deliver these big moments and what they're going to be. All right, if you want the freebie, you are going to tag Andrew Jackson in the chat to ask for it. Make sure that the rules are followed. So, yeah, like, it felt like there was not at any point, like, the one big moment, any kind of climax, or anything that felt like an intentional, big, intense moment. And I thought that it was really missing that. Where did I... So now you gotta put that somewhere, because everything else is it sounded good. It was fine. I was having a hard time paying attention to like what the vocals were doing, because I was trying to. Everything else was like rendered it a little bit moot. But also, they were mostly fun. a pretty nice. It's her freshman year? Oh. Yeah, my neighbor's kid's going off to Berkeley in a few months. Also a freshman. My landlord's kid, rather. It all just makes me feel very old. Yeah, a lot of like kind of dead air too. Like it's it feels unfocused and directionless to me. It feels like you have all the component parts of a song, but nothing, you sort of ignored the journey of the listener, you know? And like that's a typical like metal guitarist problem. Like, because it takes so much to just get good enough to do the bare fucking minimum of like writing and performing cool metal riffs, like writing enough of them, getting the fucking technique down to make it sound good and clean. And then you haven't taken enough of a step back to be like, is this like a song that people will enjoy listening to? Magnatoris. So it's, you know, it's hard because we set out to write cool music, right? Like based on having heard awesome stuff our whole lives, right? Great music that we love. And then you're like, I want to do that. And it's like, okay, how do I do that? You're like, oh shit, I got to learn an instrument. Oh shit, I got to like learn some software. I got to learn how to program drums. I got to learn how to sing and write lyrics and like all of this stuff. Or like, you know, join a band with other people who will do that. But either way, there's a huge learning curve. But at a certain point, you have to go back and go and like take a bunch of steps back and be like, okay, I've done enough learning. Now I got to fucking take a look at the big picture of the song. Is it listenable? Is it worth listening? Magnatoris, you've been practicing your modes. That's very important. Sorry, Todd McKinney said he was taking off. All right, see you later, Todd. King Jade X says never really thought about all the skills that are necessary for music in that way. Well, what happens, I think, is that you sort of just pick them all up as needed. Stuff like also like promotion, social media, like I'm having to plan with the band all of this kinds of stuff that, like, you know, when I was like, I'm going to be a musician, I'm going to learn how to play the guitar, I wasn't like, I can't wait to learn how to use social media to promote my music. But, like, you just got to do it. And you just kind of learn on the job. I mean, that's how, same with recording, producing, all that kind of stuff. Do I prefer Twitch or YouTube? Asks Michael Boot. I mean, I think. What do you do? What is this? Fuck off. I think that Twitch is better, but because most of my audience is on YouTube, a lot of people are watching on YouTube and not that many on Twitch. All right, people, there's a freebie available. Who wants it? If you are new here and you have something to submit, you are going to get preference. All right, see you later, Ever the Altruist. Keep on doing your thing. Okay, Mo. Who's got something for ya boy? My girlfriend is out of town, so I'm in it for the long haul tonight. I'm just gonna hang out. Normally it's like, if there's nothing coming in, you know, I'll go, like, have dinner with her. Does anybody have any music to submit today? Dungeon Boy's it's close to finishing something. Such is the life. Ladies, 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 drop audios into his house. That's me interpreting dramatic reading of your message? What do we call that shit? Of your chat message. Alex was going to be here today. But he got sick. Freebie has been claimed. Thank you so much. Andrew Jackson. Oh shit! Drop audio gifting 5 YouTube memberships. Hot damn! Thank you so much. Patches 84, Pariah Pokemon, Mr. Gorgon, Joe, and Joe McEnany. 2 different Joes in a row. 2 Rojos. Which, if you've got bad pronunciation, is Spanish for red. Rojo. Mojo Rojo. Would that be a red Mojo Jojo? If Mojo Jojo was Spanish, would it be Mohohoho? Mohohoho. All right. Joseph Harvey. Hypocrisy. Morjor. Thank you so much. Drop audio. Drop. This is the audio that he's dropping. The audio is the sound of it giving those gift memberships. I'll gift her my membership. Oh, ship. I got nothing. Okay. Here we go. Hypocrisy. I gotta like use this play button and nothing else. Otherwise, it won't play. All right, let's see what he said. Huh. I'd like feedback on the mix as well as songwriting flow and engagement. And he misspelled the title. Cool. That's like, it's a pretty good chorus. I feel like the melody is really hooky. But you pulled the punches on the putting enough repetition in the lyrics. It's always been the same. And this is how it goes. Every time we know we are the righteous ones alone. And we're never mistaken. Like, you need to more or less repeat that exactly. Hypocrite dead man, if only you would see. See, the best part of this, like, you needed to do it right there again. Because it's kind of like that's your fucking hook. I want to hear it 4 times throughout your chorus. Because like you can't write something that fucking hooky and then be like, no, but I don't really want it. It's progressive, so like no, like that's your moment. I think your voice is fine. Like I want a little bit more. Like right now, it sounds nice. I don't want it to sound nice. Xenon Vince, welcome. Ooh, you live in Indiana. First mistake. The meme is about how Ohio is the worst state. It's Indiana. The ambient stuff that's in there never goes away. And what the problem with that is that it becomes it becomes pretty boring. Like it makes it feel saturated pretty much the whole time. Like I don't know if it's yeah, more or less ubiquitous oversaturation of the ambient sound, which is like it sounds good. It never sounds bad or wrong to me. You just have to consider using it as a weapon because like as a tool for dynamically moving the song along. One of the hard parts is that it can well, it's a little bit like a drug because like you know, you get that sound in there, and then when you take it away, it sounds really empty all of a sudden. So it becomes kind of like an automation nightmare. But what I think you should do instead of fixing the spelling of the title, instead of that second C, make it a P so it's hypocrisy, because it's crispy. So yeah, your vocal is sort of underselling it. I want to hear like a little bit more like you care and not just like I am singing this nice thing that I wrote. Like it needs a little bit more sauce in the in how you're singing it. It also feels like, so there are parts where you pop up to like a really high note, but everything else feels like it's a little sort of in the middle range. You know what I mean? Sort of in your like yeah, like that I will remember forever. I would, like, if I were you, I would rewrite your whole chorus based around that. Got to make the higher notes shine by not being up there all the time. Well, that's definitely true, but also it feels like you like pop up into it for a second, like like the difference between where you were and where you go. It doesn't feel like you got to. I kind of have to listen to it again, but anyway, like I want to hear more of that kind of writing in your chorus, because if I had to come up with that, I would just point all my fucking cannons at that idea, because that is properly great, in a sea of everything else being like pretty good. So, you know, you're too much of a prog boy to repeat anything. That's terrible. That's truly awful thing to hear. Like, that's how you make completely unengaging, terrible music. Like, that's not what prog is. Like, that doesn't make it more prog. That just makes it less enjoyable to listen to. I mean, all the good prog bands will do that. Like, all the best ones. Dream Theater repeats more shit than, like, because they'll have a 13-minute song, so there's more opportunities for them to bring certain things back. Oh my god, why did that scare me so much? But like, you have to abandon that mindset. Like, that's the like shitty part of prog, the shitty way that like sort of the modern prog feels like, you know. And it's like, so thank fuck you didn't through compose this. Actually, what I was thinking most of the time is that this has like kind of a prog sound, like sort of like modern djenty prog thing, but actually it was much more cohesive than most of that. Yeah, it's Booteb, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. You will be next. Michael Boot. Das Boot. Yeah, so that's a big danger. When you're writing the song, you hear it over and over again, and then your feelings about it will vacillate throughout the process. That's the other thing about one of the reasons that I think through composing sucks with no repetition, because as the artist, once again, you are hearing it over and over and over again. So to you, it feels like there is this repetition, because you can go back to the beginning and listen to the whole thing all the way through. And as you're working on it, you're doing that a lot. But for the listener, it's just this one... this one time through with, like, I think if you're not repeating something, it's because you think your idea is not good enough to hang on its own. Like, you have to be creating ideas that you have enough faith in, that you think they're worth hearing more than once in a row, even. No, the other vacillate with a VAC. Fucking keyboard. Okay. But you've got the skill. You have songwriting chops. So, why isn't the poll showing up? Great question. Probably the same usual reason of no reason at all. There it is. Yeah, so just keep working at it. Just remember that making something more prog isn't necessarily a good thing. And in fact, I think it's usually makes things worse. If you're doing it for the sake of prog or because you like bands that do proggy things, like, to me, it is irrational and stupid for the most part. Like, it literally, like, the reason that a band will do something is because or a band or a composer or whatever, like, they want a certain effect, a certain feeling, a certain sound. And, like, to me, proggy is not a, like, it's not an effect or a feeling. It can be, as, like, a literal 25-year progressive music listener, I think it makes it, like, it seems like you're trying to make it more interesting. The effect is that it is actually a lot less interesting. Like, it's bad storytelling to me. It can be amazing storytelling. Like, A Change of Seasons is, like, is an absolute peak progressive music storytelling. 23 minutes. Not a second wasted. Okay. So, Michael Boot. Biggest regret, not getting this song out. The band split up. I mean, was it because the drummer was fucking terrible with the band? Daco, thank you for your donation of 25 bits for the cheer. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Oh, it's actually about Cookie Monster. Oh, it's comedy. It has that deep fried Texas tone. Topher Taylor. I mean, Dimebag tone. Does sound like a barrel of bees. The drums are programmed. Why Why are they like all out of time? It's like, Topher, haven't seen you a while. Why haven't you been on the stream? And then he comes back to this. He's like, it's been fun. I mean, this just feels like, this feels completely improvised. Lyrics about Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. Good to see you, Topher. I'm not really sure what to tell you about this one. It's fun. It's silly. Seasons don't fear the reaper. The sun and the rain. The seasons don't fear Cookie Monster. Like, yeah, the guitars are a complete mush. What is with that? The problem is, like, if you're gonna have this kind of comedic vocals, like, or lyrics and stuff, like, it has to be very clear what is going on. Like this bit here, I was like, the first time I heard it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I know there's a picture of Cookie Monster here as Godzilla, which is fucking great. But now that I understand what's going on, like, now it's funny. Now that I like understand what's going on. Num 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 num. One of my new favorite sounds in the fucking universe is Pam Poovey eating cocaine. Holy shit. Holy shit. That whole season of Archer is clutch. I've been binging the fuck out of Archer in a really weird order because I wasn't sure where I left off. So having completed a run of like seasons, I want to say like, I think I did like 11 through 14, and then I went back to like 7, and then I went back to 1, and I'm watching through. But that's what I will forever think of. But there's also a lot of like there's also just a lot of dead air of just like riffing nothingness, you know? The production's not really hitting, and like it's not doing the song any favors, you know? It's pretty silly. Like, now that I'm catching the vibe a little bit better, Yeah, I don't know. Your biggest regret in life is not putting out this song. I don't know. Never got out of the demo stage. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if I would. Well, I still didn't pop out the fucking Twitch chat. No goddamn wonder. I'm gonna have 17 chats on screen. So I mean, would you want to put the work into this? Like, I think if I was in a band with you, I mean, I don't know. Maybe everybody was like, yeah, this is the one that's going to break the band. This is the greatest. Let's put in the time and effort. And then something else happened. I'd be like, because it takes so much to finish a song. Like, getting it to this stage where it's a complete song, like where it has all of the parts, even in a shitty demo like this, it's so much. People have no fucking idea what it takes. So. And that's just the first 90%. Like, by the time you're in there, like, tweaking automation, like, layering vocals and stuff, it's like, that's when you know that you have to be completely dedicated to this one thing. Like, bro, like, 5 fucking years since we started recording this in Virtue Album, which Topher, you will be excited to know, has a release date that we have internally decided in the band. We are, I can't tell you what it is yet, but the next music video we release will be announcing the release date, and it is in 2024. Believe it or not. Like, we have a plan. We have a whole ass release plan. It is in the works. Shit is going down. We made a group chat. That's how you know we're serious. So, like, it's hard for me to give you specific advice on this. Except, like, don't feel regret about not finishing. Like, just move on. Just make something else. Just make something new. Loman Jason, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to jump the line. You will be next. Once you get that there. Link. So I think having musical regrets of what could have been, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's hard. If it helps, you're the singer. Only the singer? Like, do you also play anything, or you just put your vocals on this track? What up, Ray? Yeah, like, you just always be moving forward. I think more than anything else, that's how you do it. Because I'll tell you this much. No matter what, no matter how fucking good you think something is when you put it out, 5 years from now, you're going to cringe at it. You're going to have regrets about it no matter what. Even if it is an actual masterpiece, you're going to be like, well, so just keep going. Like, that's inevitable. Hi, Mom. Corky Thatcher, I also can't tell you that, but it's coming. Like, it's I'll tell you that there will be 3 of them before the album is actually released, and that is happening this year. So Barry Gomez, welcome. Jason Lohman. Drop that link for your boy. Have I heard of GOC headless guitars? I sure have. One of my favorite chord sounds is this minor 7 flat 5. I think that's like such a nice dreamy sound. Minor 7 flat 5, very underrated. Sent the link to Discord. Are you nump? Dare Beefy? Where did you put it? I ain't see it. Jazz. Jazz. This is jazz, I think. Maybe this is jazz. Am I playing jazz for you? I went to school for jazz. I should be better at it, but you never know what you're gonna use and how, which is why I learned it all. Spent my parents' money. On an education for jazz, when I had no intention of playing jazz. Because jazz, as everyone knows, is fucking stupid as hell. Why can't you just play the right notes? Damn. Wandering with Wade. Thank you for your donation. Jason, Jason Lohman, I can't find your link. I don't know where you put it. Like, I don't see the link anywhere with your name on it. Jason, paging Jason Lohman. Wandering with Wade, you also need to... Oh, no, there's... That time it worked for some fucking reason. Jason, I want to play you next. J-Lo. Is this you? Oh, please stop. Is this you, Jason? Okay, Jason, whenever you're ready. I gotta... Oh, what's going on now? Oh! ZP Guitarist has resubscribed. Thank you so much on Twitch. Okay, Wandering with Wade. We'll listen to you and then Jason once I figure out where that link is. Or he tells me. All right, here we go. Always appreciate some feedback, he says. Okay, 6 Feet Under, featuring Scarlett. Wandering with.
You were the darkness, fueling me with fear and doubt. What's your accomplice? When I knew I should have left, I watch all good ones go up in flames while I keep searching for the one who is called insane. My head is turning, voices calling 6 feet under, ringing through my bones like thunder. My heart cannot seem to change its ways. 6 feet under.
Jason, check where you have to put the link. It's called Friday Paid Critique.
6 feet under. No. 6 feet under. Caught in the shadows.
This is pretty cool. I think 6 Feet Under is like
What could have been?
the most overused cliche. Drop Audio, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. This is kind of cool, like trap metal. Barry Gomez, do I play my 8-string in E standard? No, this is in standard tuning. F sharp. G E. Oh, it's time for a new hat. Dare Beefy, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to jump the line. You will be next, unless... No, you can't get Discord to work. Fuck. Yeah, I've. That's where you put it? What is the name of your song? Jason. What is the title? So the production on this is really good. Everything sounds awesome. I don't know. The lyrics are just feel procedurally generated, kind of. Like, melodies are pretty good, but it all feels a little whatever to me. I think if you're gonna do something this poppy, it should probably be a lot more catchy. I like the concept. I like the sound that you've got going here. This sort of like, cricket beats with heavy guitars and stuff. Oh yeah, and this intro got me like. Jason Lohman, I also think you're not watching this live right now. I think you are behind. So hit the live button. Nice little riser and stuff. Like, this should be massive, right? Like, that's a stupid hook, I think. The beginning of the chorus is really good. Na, 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 na. You should have. Like. Like, I think you should have really continued that idea. I cannot seem to change its ways. Like, it doesn't feel like the idea was continued. Just like, say, 6 feet under a bunch. That's literally the entirety of the rest of the chorus. Oh, that is the whole chorus. Well, the first one at least. Yeah, Dungeon Boy. Like, I've been not specifically saying that it seemed AI-esque. Kind of does. Yeah, drop. That the Poppy song uses it in a good way. Certainly not AI. Well, that's good. It felt like you were starting off so strong with this chorus. Like, I was like, oh shit, it's going down. And then it just didn't go anywhere. Like, it didn't manifest. It just feels like a placeholder. Yeah, it didn't even rhyme anything with 6 feet under. Bit of a blunder, if you ask me. And then I'm left to wonder. Here I am ripping your song asunder. This feels like a first draft with much better production. I think you need to chop the last 3/4 of your chorus. I'm curious how you did this. Did you make the track and then she sang on it, or was it like vocals and you built the production around it, or did you write everything all together and then send it to her and she sang on it, or how did you put it together? Because I feel like this has a ton of potential that it just like you just didn't put the last like the most important step, which is to like really make sure that everything is really good. I don't because it's like it sounds awesome. I really like this sound. The thing that Matt Conley just said actually made me think about the melody in the chorus, because it does keep landing on the root. Oh no, just the first line. I cannot seem to change its ways. And like, yeah, you're right, Matt. It like, the next parts like don't do that, but it starts off powerful and then you kinda, and then it like just, I cannot seem to change its ways. Like, I don't know, anything that's gonna keep the ball in the air a little bit better. I think that the overall aesthetic, the vibe, the sounds, the feeling, the production, you've hit on something really cool. I think each of the individual elements isn't anything ultra original in itself, but the combination of all of these things works pretty well for me, like, and sounds unique enough. At least I haven't really heard anything that sounds quite like that. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist, only that I don't listen to enough music. But I think you just got to get the top line dialed for that. And like maybe the final chorus could open up a little bit, like have like a kind of like real drums crashing on the like on top of the cricket hats, the cicadas, to really make it pop off. Because I think you got something. I feel bad. Like, I got to get this Jason Lohman song because he paid to jump the line, but like there's nothing. Like, I want to give the man what he paid for. But I don't even know. Oh, wait, he's typing. I see him typing. Okay. Hold on. Have you ever seen that bit? What's his name? Mitch Hedberg bit? Where he's like, Dufresne party of four? Like, what happens to the parties that they don't, you know, they call it a restaurant and they're gone. Where did they go? and they just move on to the next one. I don't want to wait. All lives to be over. What happened to the Dufresnes? Search Party. Yeah, Smith. Search Party of 4. That's the one. That's such a fucking great bit. Okay. Burn 2023. Yeah, we should definitely burn 2023. I definitely did. 170 BPM. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I hit the spacebar by accident. Oh, hello. Never metalcore. Leave you alone. One more sin for me to atone. Struggle with the demons. Wish that you could see it. You were my little girl. Left alone in the world. Wish that wasn't ill. Consequences. Lady was a severe. Wish that wasn't ill. Consequences. Lady was a severe. Every time I reach out, you shut me down. Every time I call you, you shut me out. Every time I reach out, you shut me down. Reach out, that's awkward. Every time I call you, you shut me out. That chorus feels like it has some potential, but it's... You gotta be careful if you're doubling your vocal and it's not tight. Like, if the vocal double is making it worse, I don't know what you're singing there, but I wish that was the deal. Consequences. They was severe. Every time I reach out, you shut me down. Every time I call you, you shut me out. This is like close to being a decent chorus, but it feels so like it's just awkward phrasing. How do I still not have an Archer phrasing button? Phrasing. Every time I call you. Oh, there's a Jun Jun riff. Jun, Jun, Jun. Ooh, see, suddenly your vocal got your clean singing got a nice little grit to it. This build is going on for way too long without anything growing. Okay, so this part right here. First of all, a lot of what you're singing is like the same root, same as like the root notes on the guitar, or like the. I'm sorry. Yeah, basically you're like singing the riff a lot. Try to watch that because that is really boring. You're not doing that exactly all the time. It's not like fucking Anvil, but it's in there. So the other thing is like this whole section. It feels like it's supposed to be a build, but it doesn't grow at all. Aside from you add a second guitar and the vocals start, but then it's still just the kick drum. got to add something. Like maybe I'm hearing toms too, but like because it just like goes at this one level and then jumps up to die alone. To die alone. The phrasing on your chorus is killing it. It's like ruining, like not killing it in a good way. It's hurting me. Yeah, you've got fuck. Yeah, you've got some awkward forced syllable stuff going on here. Godsmack wrote a metalcore song. Yeah, it is a little bit Godsmack-esque. Every time I reach out, yeah, I can't really do Godsmack. Yeah, it's like Yarling metal. Now go away. Yeah. So your vocal melodies are sometimes okay, sometimes like just really, really predictable and like following the guitar riffs a little too closely. But like it feels like you're starting to latch on to something cool. You have a lot of cliches in here. The like what I call the Jun Jun riff, right? Like metalcore riffs that start with Jun Jun. And then like, you know, what is it called? Like fucking pedal tone chugging on the open string with a little melody on top. And those are like, I think that sucks because it's just all been done. And if you're not going to do it as well as like, you know, bands that were doing it in 2005 and crushing it, then I feel like you should just put your energy into doing something kind of new. Because the actual songwriting in here is not terrible. It just feels like you need a lot of work and to just like, as you are writing these things, ask yourself, like, is this just like am I just regurgitating a cliche? And if I am, but I like the idea, how do I twist it to make it unique so that it doesn't just sound like X band worship, right? I mean, I think you need to work on the phrasing of your lyrics and melodies more than anything else. Like, you have to consider making the words you're singing sound good. That's a whole section in my lyrics course, the sound of words. Because, you know, a lot of people don't really pay very close attention to lyrics. I do. But that's because I care about them a lot. But they will remember the sound of the whole thing, right? The way that the words sound and feel within the song, and I think it's just it's a matter of paying attention to it very closely. And practicing that a lot. When you're writing, like, make it just doesn't sound natural. There's no flow to it right now. But like, I think if you just put a bit more into that, in terms of like crafting it a little bit more carefully, once you hit that that level where it's like feels like a song. You can say those same things every time you reach out. You shut me out. Every time whatever it is. Every time I reach out, you shut me down. Like, try this. Delete that vocal, or just, mute the vocal. Take those same words and try 3 or 4 different ways that you can say those same words. Like, 3, 4. Every time I reach out, you shut me down. Every time I reach out to you, you shut me down. And then I take a poo. Like, obviously that's goofy, but like, try starting the phrase on different, like before the measure starts on. I think right now you're starting on the downbeat. Try starting after the downbeat and before it. 'Cause like, feels like you're onto something. Just keep working at it. Okay. Nump. Abschied. Excuse me. Meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Kommst aus Würzburg. This video was shot during the quarantine in the corona crisis. I think Nump might be the funniest / worst name for a band I've ever heard. Nump. It's great, but also like that word doesn't feel good. Oh, glad that helped, Dungeon Boy. I think it's a really good one. That's courtesy of Sahaj, by the way. He taught me that. So I'm just spreading the gospel. All right. Here we go. Oh, did you say a thing about it that I gotta know? Nothing at all. Here we go. Dotted eighth notes. Pretty good vocal. Woo. This is what happens when you let the musicians choose their own camera angles. We'll let the drummer set up his camera. Oh yeah, really good vocals, man. Nice. Still like a... It's dynamically a bit static. Auf Deutsch? Weiß das nicht. I don't think the first part was in German. Second verse auf Deutsch, pretty cool. Oh damn! Moclomo. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ja, hammer, geil. Hagen Woods, what up? Deutschland representing it here. I have this like idea that so many actors and stuff live in Glendale. The one that I hope I run into on the street someday is Flula Borg. Is that weird that of all the celebrities that I could meet living in literally the heart of Hollywood, Flula Borg? So I think he would be cool. I just love German. I mean, yeah, I guess Switzerland. I feel pretty neutral about it, though. Switzerland is fucking beautiful. I want to go back so bad. I was only there for one day. Schweiz. This feels long to me. That's what she said. Alright, this part feels like dead air. Did you like... Oh yeah, this isn't really going anywhere. Guilherme Crinha! Thank you so much for your donation. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, that was really anticlimactic. See, it was like a cool thing, but then it just kind of cooked along at this one static level, and then nothing happened, and then it ended. You didn't even need that part in there at all.
Delete that.
Because the rest of it's really good. Guilherme, are you, what is, yeah, you're Brazilian, yeah? My Brazilian girlfriend has told me how to pronounce your first name because we talk about that shit sometimes, I guess. But I have forgotten. Is it right, Guilherme? Fuck. It's like Guillermo, but don't you say the L? Drop audio. Thank you for your donation to say, well, that was anticlimactic. Actually, all you said was anticlimac. Oh, I get it. It's a joke. Anticlimac. Wait for it. And then it never comes. Anyway, Guilherme or Guilherme or Guilherme. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay. So, Nump. Das war sehr gut. hört gut aus, aber sorry, I'm not gonna try to speak German. Like, all of the parts sound awesome. The singing to me was like kind of the like, oh shit, like, oh, that's different. Like, that sounds like really good. That's the star of the song for me. Everything else is also quite good. I think there's I'm trying to figure what about this makes it less compelling than it could be, because it felt really long to me. I don't know why. I mean, the ending, like, even before we got to that ending. I think part of it is that the backbeat is pretty similar throughout. The fuck? What the fuck? Why does that happen? Sudden volume jump. You all saw it. I'm clipping it. Tick. Yeah, okay. So, check where... Okay. The snare placement is... the backbeat is like... It's the same throughout almost the entire thing. So the audio is... I mean, the audio. Drop Audio, thank you for your donation of $2 to give us more of a climax than this song did with Tick. Anticlimactic. This song was anticlimac. We still haven't gotten the tick. I mean, I have ticks on my body right now because I'm you know, they say give blood. But this song, like, it didn't suck as bad as the ticks. Son of a bitch. Sometimes I hate myself. No, the song was quite good, but like, so you said our songs are long, but you don't want them to feel long. Katie, hello. Welcome back. Just so the original 17 months subscribed on Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah, you don't want it to feel long. And I think part of it is just that there's a bit of a plodding feel to it. I think a bit of like halftime, double time, like back and forth would serve this a lot, especially because you've got like, I mean, it feels like I just went off about how prog is dumb. But like, I think this could actually use like a little bit more variation throughout. Like, even here where it kind of like, where you wind up with like a bit of a triplet. Or is it? Oh yeah, triplet feel. It's still... It's still the same backbeat placement. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I think what you got to ask yourself is, do all of these parts... Oh, sorry. Posture check and stretch redeemed on Twitch. Thank you. Drop. Like, do all of these parts add something to the song, or are they just making it longer? To me, some of them feel like they don't add anything. They're just more parts. The way that you can keep a song from sounding long when it's long is just like making sure that, once again, thinking about the whole journey of the song and not just the individual parts. Like, you got to zoom out a little bit. Like, are you just extending things to have more material, or does it need to be there? Is it making the experience of listening to the song better? Oh, I need to change hats again. But what I hear is like an awesome band that just needs a producer. You know, like, you need somebody to be like, cut this. Oh.
Delete that.
Too bad Torben Ulrich isn't there. But his meme lives on. Like, for what we need him for, he lives. It's easy to find a good producer. You find the album that you love the most that sounds enough like what you want, and you hire that person to do it. Like, that's kind of all there is to it. And then you just have to spend money. Oh, I know what I'll do. Since we were on the German tip today, I'll put on this traditional German hat that my friends from Engel gave me. Well, so what you actually want to do is make a whole list of those kinds of producers. Like, find people whose productions you like, not just productions, like who's like the thing that I'm talking about is like a producer in the creative director sense. Somebody who's like not just going to take your songs and engineer them to sound good, like somebody who's like, a little bit more hands-on. Right? You tell them that you want that. You have to be like, what do you think of the song structure? How do we make it better structure-wise? Excuse me. All right, let me just make sure I got everything in the order that it should be. Did we get everyone? Okay, who did we just listen to? Make sure I got everybody. Okay, yeah. Boot, Beefy, Gistel, Loman, Moclomo, Guilherme. Okay. Upsetative. That's kind of clever. Was there something else in particular? Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Ooh, a nice little Dorian thing. Cool, varying it with triplets. Same idea, but triplet subdivision instead. Yeah, at this point, I'm like, cool, this sounds great. Is there a song in here? The vocals are so like tweaked and processed that it just sounds like somebody to me it kind of sounds like the adults on Peanuts. I like all the layers that you have are working together really well. Sometimes you send stuff in and it's like a lot of stuff, a lot of layers, and a lot of them fight each other. There was like a little piano thing, like a little twinkly piano thing that was like in a higher octave. Bass is really fat. Yeah, I mean, it still doesn't like super duper feel like a song to me. Andrew, you're gonna want to check your spelling on that. Yeah, so production wise, this is killing. Like, sounds fucking great. All the parts have their own little neck of the woods where they're hanging out. Like, nothing feels like it's sort of shitting on itself. A lot of little production things, or little layers of stuff that I don't really notice consciously, but that are adding something like. Oh, is that a piano? Is that the same piano I was talking about before? Just really sauced. Yeah, a lot of little things that are adding a lot, but aren't like, hey, I'm here. This is me doing this thing. I am a piano making this piano part. Like ear candy. What is the vocal? Did you is this a vocal you took from a pack and chopped it, or? Like, I honestly can't tell. Like, you changed the formant and shit so much. A bunch of samples chopped together. Okay. Like, personally, I think that this would make like you could delete all of those and turn this into a song. Like you could do so much with this. This feels pretty cohesive. It's like I think you'd have to do some things to separate the parts a little bit. Vocals were proof of concept. Okay, gotcha. I think you could kind of like make it a little bit more. What's the word that I'm looking for? Yeah, just like a little bit more defined parts. But there's like there's enough interest happening all the time without it like feeling like and now for something completely different all the time. Like a lot of like kind of slow morphing of things, and everything is always changing a little bit, it feels like. And that to me is like what generates a lot of excitement and interest throughout the course of a track. Like you can do this in any genre, okay? I do this shit all the time in my metal songs. Like just always some kind of development changing, like almost anything about without changing too much about a sound or a part or whatever. You follow the 2-loop rule. So like after like every 2 loops, something about it changes. And like there's stuff that you can kind of either, I don't want to say automate, kind of automate, but like, or just, I don't know. If you're a really good producer, of course, everything is going to be like, what's the word? Bespoke. Like you're doing it all like very intentionally. There's things that you can do a little bit more consistently if you want to not have to really get in there and tweak every little thing. The main reason I've been thinking about automation is because of this like one-man band thing that I've been working on. With arpeggiators and stuff. I don't know if you were here earlier when I played the thing that I did. Like I'm trying to make it possible to have like a bunch of stuff happening and have it all be interesting when I just strum one chord on the MIDI guitar. And I've done a lot for this video, but I know that there's a lot of stuff that could be different. Like, for example, all the arpeggiators are just the same thing. I want to figure out how to have it like every 2 loops or whatever, or every 2 bars, like change to a different pattern. And then also like, okay, like I want to figure out how to make the organ sound like make the mod wheel every once in a while go up to like to make the Leslie spin faster, that kind of thing. So anyway, I thought this was awesome. I think part of it is just that it really feels nice. The bass is like feels really satisfying and fat. Nuke! It's gonna be like the Wheel of Pain. I mean, it's a mod wheel and you're a mod, so I guess you decide. Yeah, so I think this just needs like, I think you should go hard on this, like get a proper top line on there. And that could be fucking awesome. You're going to have to make it like a little bit more dynamic. Right now it feels, even though everything is like consistently growing and changing, like I said, to keep it interesting, it still doesn't feel like there's distinct sections. enough for me to be like, yeah, to make it more songy. Okay, up next we have August Koch. And then Guilherme, I am going to real quick. I need to get my afternoon drug, my second cup of coffee. Those are the same thing. And go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a couple quick minutes, and then we will listen to those two. Yeah. Okay. BRB. Which one?
Nothing is worse than this. I am a prisoner in purgatory. I left you to die alone. Now I'm rooted here where nothing grows.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me.
I only remember this. I am a prisoner with no memories. I've sprouted the seeds I've sown. Now pushing the rock is all I know.
Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again, but until then I'm condemned.
It's time to be done with this. I am the sentient resistance of entropy. I was left there to climb alone. Now I release myself from this wretched stone.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code, I'm pushing escape. Words that you say are just sounds that you make. You're losing me. Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again. Have I not suffered enough? So tired of rolling the stone. Paper and dust and shadow walls, shackled here by guilt alone.
I am not your slave. I'm setting myself free. This will not be my grave.
I'm trading in this mountain for another earthly chance, just to wander, regain my composure. Those days are over. Stand under open skies, and I have a name. I'll beat the rain, I beat the darkness. I live to see the sun again and again. I praise the cold, I
Damn, that break was one purgatory long. Okay. Here we go. Moklomo. Greetings, general feedback. This demo is utterly unmixed. Before I spend hours mixing and maybe adding a bridge, I'd like to hear from Corporal Critique, that's me, I guess, aka your thoughts on the composition or arrangement. Brand new to home recording / producing. I might get a singer to replace the lead guitar. Also, I acknowledge that the drums are programmed terribly. In theory, I know how to remedy this with velocity, fills, etc. That should make my sections and transitions more fluid and comfortable, unless the guitar parts need work too. Okay. Bouncy, unmixed demo. And to answer your question, Mike, it's because everything in metal is always black. Black guitars, darkness. I also just really like a nice clean look, you know? And a white guitar fucking pops. I love metal, but I have no desire to be metal. If that makes sense. Like, I hate everything about metal culture, just about. I don't want anybody to look at me and be like, damn, he's so metal. Kind of a weird ending. Yeah, so I think you've got some like really nice little melodies in here. Yes, of course, the production is going to make a big difference. Like right now, this sounds, it all sounds very weak is the main thing. I think that's partly because the drums are really quiet. But and the guitars are so loud. The lead guitars are so loud. So yeah, don't start mixing this yet. You need you do need a bridge. This does feel like kind of just two parts going back and forth. And it's none of it bad, certainly. You're gonna have to perform it better, of course. Some of it feels a bit sloppy. Like those are some like pretty okay, nice melodies. So that's cool. So listen to what's happening here. There's like a really nice call and response, a lot of space. It feels like you are not playing with a lot of conviction. Or expression. But this is like 1,000% better than like 95%, 98% of the instrumental compositions that I got sent for the contest. Like, it actually has a fucking proper melody. It's not like, you know, it's not Flying in a Blue Dream. But it's nice, it's listenable. It feels like you composed it and not just like jammed on a fucking backing track. It feels intentional. But there's no climax in this song at all. The last time I hear that melody, this like I want you to make a... What is the... I know you said that you know that the drums are not great, but this is some octopus shit, like on the fucking hi-hat and the ride. I mean, I guess he could be playing like kind of open style, like, but holy shit. It's just underdeveloped. All the ideas in here are solid. Like, if Corey Wong was playing this with his band, you'd be like, fuck, this is so sick. I look like an underfunded wizard. Yeah. They couldn't afford to give me a wand, so I just got this drumstick. You are without a doubt the worst wizard I have ever met. It just has to have like 10 times as much energy. Right now, it is incredibly sleepy sounding. You've got this nice bouncy funk thing that you're hearing, that you're going for, that you're just not hitting. Like, compositionally, though, this is cool. Like, really fucking cool. You've, in terms of each of the sections, the arrangement of all the parts, this nice going back and forth, this nice, like, each of the parts is doing its own thing without stepping on each other. It's funny that you've got a picture of yourself playing bass in this clearly a proper ass studio. There's literally a tape machine behind you. And I'm imagining that this was the song that you were recording in there, and it sounds like this, and that is very funny to me. But like the bass line's bumping. It feels like a bass line and not just a fucking guitar player playing the root notes. It has a shape to it. One of my professors at Berkeley once described funk music as when you see it from the front, it's a solid wall. But if you look at it at an angle, you can see that each section of the wall is like different parts in different places. So like each little thing fills in the holes that are left by the other. So like like it's all one continuous thing that works really well, but it's not super busy. So I think this is like, you need to develop the idea so that because right now it just kind of sounds like it's copy paste these couple ideas back and forth. Make it more cohesive and develop it as it goes. Every time the same parts happen, I want it to have grown somehow. And then I want you to be pointing towards a huge climax. Yeah, Yua, I think horns would hit really, really hard in this. For the video that I've got coming out, the video that I was shooting this week, I'm going to say, I used the Session Horns Pro, the contact library that the company is called E Instruments, I think, and they make a bunch of these like session instruments, and a bunch of them are in the complete bundle, and they're outrageously good sounding. I think it would sound really good for this. All right, tschüssi, Xenon Vince. Guten Abend, schlaf gut. So, I want you to be pointing towards a version of your whatever you consider like your chorus melody that is the most fleshed out, like big version of it, the climax version, and build towards that. Develop all of the ideas, because I think what you have here is worth that. And I think I rarely say this, but I think it needs to be longer. Like, I don't think you've given it enough time to develop the idea. Lisa Mann, Rent-A-Gent. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah. Your cell service ran out right when I got to yours, Mo. Sorry, that sucks, man. I mean, crazy that you're watching on your data plan. I got a delivery of the Better brand stuff today. They make the Better bagels that are like fucking 5 carbs for a whole ass bagel, and they're like pretty good. It's not like, if you're from New York, it's probably not a good bagel, and I wouldn't say it's a great bagel. But it's 5 fucking carbs. So I spend so much goddamn money on these things. And they also make these Hawaiian rolls that are outrageously good for like whatever 2 carbs. I'm just spending my carbs carefully. And it's working. I'm down 5 pounds in like 3 weeks or something. Look, I think maybe I said this last week. If you are trying to lose weight, don't fucking listen to anybody. Number one, don't fucking listen to anybody. If somebody tries to give you advice about it, tell them to get fucked. Number 2, just get one of these apps and just keep track of everything that you eat. Just put it in, every fucking thing that you eat, and don't do anything else for like a month. Just keep track of all your macros. See how much you're actually eating, because that was it for me. That's all I've fucking done. and it's working so well. Like, just knowing, like, oh my God, like, I eat fucking 200 carbs today and 2,500 calories. Like, I've been averaging like 1,300 calories a day that I'm eating. Just because I saw what I was eating and I was like, oh, shit. Anyway. Yeah, MyFitnessPal, I mean, I'm using the keto diet app, but like, whatever. There's a million of them. They're all the fucking same. Get one where you can like scan the barcode. Yeah, should you listen to me? Should you listen to my advice about not listening to anybody's advice? I'm not even really giving you weight loss advice. It's more like, God, what's the fucking joke? Like, listening to weight loss advice from somebody who's fatter than you. But like, you don't fucking know how many calories you're eating or how many anything, fat, protein, calories, any of that shit. Unless you actually add it up. I haven't ordered food in a month. Except for like maybe one breakfast. In an emergency. All right. Guilherme. Siamese. Yeah, willpower's tough. Hold on, let me read what Guilherme wrote. He says, I am a bedroom guitar player. In the song, I hired a vocal from Fiverr, and the guest solo is João Haynes. This is the second version of the song with orchestra emphasis. Cool. Who's the singer that you hired? Also, to be clear, that I don't think that just keeping track is going to make you skinny or anything. Like, I'm just saying it's just the first step, and without it, I would be having no success. Gonzalo Viviani, not really good. Crazy vocals. The poll is open, folks. You may vote. Song or gone. Emergency breakfast, second breakfast. Emergency second breakfast. Andrew, no, I have not yet. I will. That's a nice bouncy beat. A little busy, a little busy. Woo. Woo! That was some nice orchestration. Fiverr is a marketplace where you can buy and sell people's skills. Like, you can pay somebody to sing on your song or mix it. There's a lot of singers on Fiverr who are very bad writers. This doesn't feel like... This doesn't feel like one of... Yeah, Fiverr can be really cool. Wait till you see the video that I'm making about hiring people to top line my track. Yeah, that's a sick solo. Dude, Brazil is just filthy with sick musicians. It's ridiculous. Lisa got a lyric video from somebody on Fiverr. That's a really good thing to outsource Fiverr, like that kind of thing. Really cool, but interesting, rhythmically interesting parts. Brazil's got the fucking sauce, dude. Woo. You got orchestration? You're speaking my motherfucking language. Really nice. This was a very enjoyable listen. Not incredibly memorable. But I want to listen again. It was really exciting to listen to for so much of it. Abaddon! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And, like, it feels really good. It moves in a nice way. Production. It's making me want to move my body. That's big. Yeah, I think there's not really a big chorus in here anywhere. To me, this feels like a bunch of incredible performances. What up, Mark Mitchell? Everything is cracking awesome. I personally want something that I can like fucking sink my teeth into a little bit more in terms of the song itself. The vocals are great. I'm also tempted to say that you kind of have too many parts, sort of like the German band from earlier. Their parts are all awesome. I think this is a very sick, interesting beat. I think the snare needs a little bit of how you say, like a little bit of velocity, so it's not like dat 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 dat. Like I feel like it needs to be like dat 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 dat. And it's like, I guess it's like kind of sort of like a blast beat. Blast beat goes Brazil. But even if you're gonna do that, the velocity, like, especially if it's supposed to be like a blast beat, the velocity should come down quite a bit. $400 hair eyes. 80 bucks. I mean, that's a steal of a deal. Yeah. So his vocals are sick as hell. And the phrasing is really good for the most part. Not a whole hell of a lot of memorable things happening in the vocal. And that sucks because I wouldn't want this to kind of fall by the wayside just because there's not a big memorable chorus part, because it's so sick. Like it does feel very busy a lot of the time. There's not really a moment where it kind of like, or I don't know, maybe there's one, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of moments that allow for the bigger moments to feel big. It's a little bludgeoning. Tyler Shep, that sounds like a fucking incredible amount of work. Like, you could spend, I think, $15 a month on Splice instead. Yeah. Eloy Casagrande is a fucking beast. Yeah, I really like the orchestration that you've used here. I think you used it in a good way to accompany without it being distracting. It's like still a little bit pad-y, especially since at this point in the song, the vocals are screaming. It could have a little bit more up front of a melody, but it sounds really good. What kind of library is he using? Yeah. So I think what you have here is really fucking good. I mean, I feel like a broken record at some point, being like, hey, give me a big sexy hook. Give me a big chorus. I can't remember anything about any of the vocal parts, having listened to it twice now, except that they sound great. Robert Finch, that sounds like a pain in the ass. I don't know why the donation stuff doesn't really work that well sometimes. I have noticed that when people say they're having a hard time with the Streamlabs donation link, there's like some little thing that it like doesn't want to work. Some little fucking something like not putting spaces in your username or some shit. If you figure out what it is, please tell me, and then I'll just add that to the instructions. It's spaces. I should just put that as an instruction. Anyway, so Guilherme Gong Dolph, that's funny.
A wizard is never late. He gongs exactly when he means to.
Yeah, so I would like to hear something that is like really, really catchy. Because right now, there's almost nothing. But you've got everything else dialed in pretty good. What is my least favorite hat? Well, so I have my ex-girlfriend made me the hat of witches' assholes from What We Do in the Shadows, and it looks fucking great. But it is incredibly uncomfortable to wear, and that's a bummer. Yeah, it's mostly comfort. The IKEA hat, which I thought was fucking hilarious, makes it like impossible to listen to music. Everything sounds terrible. Okay, let me just check and make sure that we've got everything in order. I think we do now. Okay. All right. Yes. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I'm going to do this Thank you so much, Robert Finch, Distant Blood. Bringing the blood closer to us. Tipping, 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 tipping. Show me the tipping. Tip page design. There's gotta be some place that I can let you know. Tip memo. No spaces in your username. I'm not really sure if that actually worked, but I guess we'll find out later. Okay, cool. So we've got Lisa Man, and then Abaddon. Here we go. Take Her Instead. Work mix. Wait a second. Let me just read what you wrote. All right. Greetings, a butt rock and trad metal work mix with those beloved Iron Maiden chords, a twist on Little Red Riding Hood, a simple tune I'm trying to make more interesting with arrangement. Hired a guest soloist that is not me on lead guitar. Wondering what to add or subtract. like, should I add guitar synth pads in some places? I'm using them on other songs. Might tie in well as theme in full album. Mainly looking for more ears to listen. I have been too close to this song. Here we go. Kicking it off with the right into the solo. Fassbender. I guess it was kind of like. He does kind of talk like that, even though German. German. But when he does it, it's so scary. Dude, like in what's the Alien movie that he's in? That was the only thing that I was kind of like.
As the years went by, my life was rich and full. The memory of that night.
Okay, real quick. Okay, I just scooted it back to the first verse. Here's the second verse. Everything about it is more or less the same. So, I mean, there are a number of different things that you can do. You can either, I mean, more or less, it is always going to be one of two things. You're going to add something or you're going to subtract something. For example, you could, for the first like 2 bars, cut out the rhythm guitars entirely and have it just be bass. Right? And then bring it all back in. Or add like a little lead guitar counter melody. Or maybe a little, I mean, I think a spooky little little harpsichord thing would spice up that second verse if you just want to go up.
I spied a figure in the woods, and I recall the wicked trade I made with him. My soul was his, the deal that we had made, with no escape. My debt would be repaid. The jaws of death, they must be fed. So I said, take her instead, or take her please instead of me, and I'll remain in debt to thee. The jaws of death, they must be fed. And when I said, take her
What up, Young Verticus?
instead, they brought damnation down on me, and soon I'll pay eternally. Oh.
In debt to thee feels like a kind of like a forced rhyme to me. That's so funny. I was just gonna say, like, I think maybe should drop it to halftime there. You know what you're doing. Yeah. Nice solo. Don't you play. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh no. The Jun Jun riff.
Final days, though my family is gone.
Oh, not that riff.
Curtains drawn
Was that in there
as I hear my final song.
earlier and I didn't hear it?
still recall how I'd done that child so wrong.
That's
The beast appears.
Delete that.
His shadow fills my room. He's fine.
there's a difference between like sounding like
What is his due?
a certain time period and just yoinking. Like everything else about this just has like a nice classic metal retro feel. That riff is just something else, like somebody. And it is that's the Jun Jun riff, more or less. I can't figure out what specifically that is, but it's also like I've been sent so many songs with this almost identical. And I have written things like that. Tears Don't Fall. Like, just tweak it a little bit. Just don't start with like any small variation on that would like make it just way more just have more character of its own. Like you can, you know, like all of this has an Iron Maiden vibe to it, but don't rip it. It's like that's the difference between, you know, inspiration and plagiarism almost. Like I don't know exactly which one it's yoinking, but that's definitely like get it close without that. I don't want somebody to go like, wait, what Iron Maiden song is that? I want people to be like, oh, this has the things about Iron Maiden that I like. Like it gives me the same feeling. It gives me that same like, yeah, fuck yeah. Not, oh, what is that? Yeah, this is a Kiesel. This is a Type X. 8-string. It's fucking sick. But I think it's good. I think you like you change those few things and then like you can do things like on the last chorus, like Like add some kind of strummy octaves or something. Some like I guess I could probably actually kind of demonstrate that. I think I had it down a little bit. Oh, this is the chorus. I guess you do have something in there. I'm just fucking around, but like something like that in there. Oh, I wasn't on the bridge pickup. You wanted to add strummy octaves and the engineer shut you down. The thing is, like, it doesn't have to be that. Just something to fill out that last chorus and make it a bit bigger. Organ. John Lord. John Lord clone. Little string pad, anything. He said it was too much. I don't know what that means. You're going to have to explain that to me when you say too much. Too much. There's no such thing as overkill. That's a lie. There's definitely too much, a level of too much. But that's cool. I liked most of that song. All right. Next, Abaddon. This is the newest track of my solo project. Follow up to Fake Horse, if maybe you remember. I remember the name, that's for sure. Everything is done by me. Stoked to hear what you think about it. All right, here we go. Limelight. Standing in the limelight, living in the limelight, the universal dream. Fake horse and this me. I don't think it was cluttered. That was a very clicky kick. Very loud, clicky kick. Definitely too much click. Too much high end on the kick. It's like almost kind of a hilarious thing to say. Just had to make my head itch. I regret. This is very one-dimensional. Hello, clang to clang. From clang to clang, from clang to shining clang. most interesting thing that's happened so far. Mordecai! Coming in hot. Renewing his membership on the channel as the top line cook. Thank you so much. Nope, stop it! Cool. So, yeah, I think it's pretty one-dimensional. I would say it is difficult for me to even know if what you've got here is a bit through composed because it didn't. Everything sounds pretty similar. Like, not all exactly the same, but cool little intro thing. But let's see what. I mean, I like this. You can't change your membership on it. Okay. On second listen, yeah, like, definitely got parts. Damn, that's weird that it won't let you level up. Maybe you can only do it. No, I have no idea. I like this. I like this fast vocal bit. I kind of want to hear one more of those earlier on in the track. Yo, Mulgiver, thank you so much for your donation of a 35 bangerino to jump the line. You will be next. Shh, but not yet. Yeah, so I think what you've got on here is it's very heavy. Production is like mostly pretty good. Like real, just it sounds like you. I'm picturing the EQ curve on your kick drum, and I'm just seeing you like pulling the fucking click up and just like keeping just going and go. It looks like this. This is like whatever fucking 6 hertz or some shit like. Boop. That's rough. Like you can Like, we can hear it. We can hear the kick drum. To the blue shoe. So this is the most memorable part of the whole thing. And I remember now that you have all But it's cool. None of it sucks, I think. Yeah. Like, it's hard to know what to tell you to do with this. Because you're obviously going for a certain thing. Like, it's not, you know... It's not like a female singer-songwriter like Sarah McLachlan piano and vocal thing where I could be like, what are you trying to say with these lyrics? Say no, that's Jewel. What's the fucking Sarah McLachlan song from the ASPCA commercials or whatever? So, but what you've got here is cohesive. So that's super fucking important. Like, it doesn't sound like 5 different songs smashed together. In the arms of an angel, fly away from here. In the arms of an angel, and you have come here. Yeah, so it's a lot of rhythm guitar and then like a lot of chunky riffy things and then some like ambient things on top. And you've got some cool little noises like that. But what are you gonna like what can you add to this so it doesn't just sound like fucking 100 other deathcore bands that sound like this? Like, what can you do differently to make this more than just, I don't know, more than just what it is, which is cool, it's good, heavy. Like, how do you add another dimension? Like I said, it's very one-dimensional. John McIntyre, no! There's too much of that! As is tradition. As was the style at the time. So you've got the skills to make some heavy shit. It's very fucking heavy. Like, there's no... Like, you did that. You achieved heavy. The problem with heavy is that it's only that. It doesn't describe really the content. Like, it doesn't... Like, what else? What else? What else you got? I think overall... like, the production is good. Feels like reasonably professional. The vocals sound really good. Really, like, fucking gnarly. I think that, like, electronic elements would take this a long fucking way. Honestly, I haven't heard a lot of cool, like, I don't know. What are they called? Like modular synths and shit that would really spice that up a bit. I haven't heard that in this style of music very much. I'm trying to think, like, but without making it sound like the Doom soundtrack, you know? I don't know. It's cool. Okay. Mulgiver, Isle of Mull. Mulled cider. I'm going to mull it over a bit. That's what you tried with Fake Horse. I didn't remember what that one sounded like. I mean, it's a deep fucking rabbit hole, dude. Like, I love electronic shit and synths and stuff, but, like, might maybe team up with somebody. It's possible. Oh, see you later, Boo Teb. Mr. Boot. Thanks for coming. That might be a team up with somebody type of thing. I think when you've hit a wall like this, in terms of, like you're good at doing something, but it's lacking in some special thing, you might want to, like, start collaborating with people. This is a little weird. One of the top of the list collabs that I want to do is I want to get that guy Author and Punisher on a track. Because, like, I think he does something that, like, is so incredibly unique and sounds fucking awesome, and it feels like it could really basically slot into anything and just make it cooler. Anyway. Oh yeah, Mordecai, how did the drum tracking go the other day? Okay, sorry. What's the voice I should do? Hi there, Trey. My name is Jeremy Mole, and I've been watching these streams for quite a while. And why is this the first time I've heard of you, Jeremy? However, I've never posted any music for you to critique. I'm not really looking for advice per se, as it's already released as of today. But I'm definitely interested in feedback. I mostly just want to put my money where my mouth is, so to speak. All vocals and instruments were performed by me, all written, recorded, mixed, mastered, and produced by me as well. This is a song from my solo project, Isle of Mull, titled Cynosure. Cyno? Sure. Cool, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's the worst, dude. It's fine. Just use a slate trigger. Is it just me, or is that really distorted? Random drum grooves video with Estepario. I mean, I feel like he probably wouldn't do that with me, but that would be fun. I'm actually working on a Random Grooves drum video. The production on this is really rough. That kick drum is the opposite of the last one. The last one was way too clicky. This one's not clicky enough, so you had to crank it up. think it's the same two chords? And you're singing the guitar part almost identically. I mean, this is why you shouldn't mix your own shit. Yeah, your vocal melody is like exactly the fucking same as the guitar part. Which would be one thing if it was like really cool, but I don't think it's hit. Oh my god. That fucking rap. Everybody wanna see me throw a fireball, but that's not right, not in real life. Like you should not be releasing something that sounds like this. I think your voice is cool. I think if you just kind of like rewrote the guitar part to not be so close to the vocal melody, that would be a lot more compelling, because like that part has something to it that's pretty good, but it's also like, this feels incredibly repetitive to me. But the thing is, like, it sounding this distorted isn't the main problem with the production. Like, that's just one thing about it. Like, it feels like you've got some kind of like cool parts here, but then you just kind of repeated them over and over and over again, like, more or less. It just feels so samey throughout. And that makes it it kind of takes you from like an okay idea into me being like there's a level of repetition that will work so well. Mordecai, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. And I think you blasted past it. Like, I'll remember this part. Like, that to me was like, oh, you had a cool, inspired idea. And then you just didn't really develop it that much. I mean, I can reload it. Maybe there's something wonky about it. There's a lot of high end. It's like this. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna sound like everything is going to sound worse over the stream. Like, that's just nothing I can do about that. But like I'm getting the primary stream, and it's just like this. The vocals all alternatively sound very dull with the production. Yeah, but it's melodically and harmonically very boring. But it's got an energy and a feeling to it. That's like tells me that you're like coming from a real place, if that makes sense. It feels super raw. Like you have to have that. All the other stuff is because music and art is about like communicating a feeling, right? You have, and that's the core of all of this. All the other stuff that we talk about here is just like how to make it better, like how to deliver it in a more meaningful way, or like more accurately, or like just more enjoyable, or I don't know. And a lot of people are really good at all the other stuff and are missing that important core element. So to me, this is just very undercooked. Like, it feels like you have some really cool ideas and you just didn't really know quite what to do with them. So I think, but it just feels like feels kind of early. Like you just need to keep working on the same, you just need to write a bunch more of these, because you definitely have something. Like, you got something here. I think I just need to hear you take these ideas and like do more with them than just this kind of repetitive ideas. Anyway. Cool though. Good start. Okay. Oh, I can change the hat to something less itchy. Wee wee. Hot cops. How funny is it that when I put on a fucking police hat, I don't look like a policeman. I look like a stripper. What? Like, it's so funny how you can absolutely change the context of something. Like clowns? It's not that kind of stream, Rent-A-Gent, all right? That's for the super secret, for my spicy link, check my bio. No, I don't have. Nobody wants that. But it's like clowns, right? Like, you don't look at a clown anymore and be like, ha ha, ha ha, hee hee hee. They're so silly looking. They're just all scary. Like, clowns have just become scary clowns. Like, scary clown? That's redundant. All clowns are scary now. Thanks, Stephen King. There's still some people out in the world who are like, I'm going to become a clown and spread joy to children. That's not what you're doing anymore. I'm sorry. Okay. Robert Finch. Distant Blood. No loyalty. Oh, let's see. Let's see what he said.
I hated this song when my bandmate brought it to me, but it's fun to play and it grew on me. Please excuse my trash solo, I suck. Even though the song is released, I still like your feedback. We get so little plays that distro is like loading it to my own thumb drive anyway.
I know that feeling. Here we go. No loyalty. Why is the rhythm guitar in the right channel so much quieter? Production is giving me anxiety. Oh my god, yeah. The fucking, the scoop. I mean, like, this production is really rough. I actually think the song is not that bad. Like, this is, you know, like this, it's hardcore. I don't know if I just have like lower expectations for this kind of hardcore. Like, just, this is another one. Like, get some fucking decent production on this and you'll, like, this is worth. Like, that's a bit of a chorus. Like, I think it's like, it's really hard to listen to. Like the guitar solo's not even loud enough for me to tell if it sucks or not. Like, the singer's... There was never no loyalty? That's a little weird. Like... This is far from bad. Song-wise. But Jesus, does it fucking sound bad. Are those real drums? I am not going to hit play to listen to that again. I want to hear the song again, which is incredibly fucking rare on this stream. Like, that was like a pretty good chorus. Like, fucking
delete that.
and remix it. Like, get any. It's real drums. Like, I think you could just, like, did you track the guitars with the amp, like, into an amp, or did you track DIs? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just you're too. Don't tell me you're too poor to hire somebody to mix one song. Like, you gotta be, there's, between 4 guys in the band, like, go back in, like, stop smoking weed for a month. Or, like, I don't know. Like, that song, to me, is well worth a redo. There is a pretty good song in there. Like, I would rather hear, like, no mix than a fucking than a absolutely ruined mix like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if you recorded DIs, it's like incredibly fucking easy to get something better than whatever the fuck you did there. But, like, I want you to do that because I want to hear that properly done. The thing is, I can't even really hear whether or not the performances on the guitars were tight enough. The drums, from what I could tell, were, like, okay. They might need to be edited, but, like, it's hard to listen through a demo of this nature. So, I think you could. It's 2024, okay? Either you can pay someone to make it sound really good for reasonably cheap, or you can learn how to mix from 100,000 different sources on the internet for free, or for, I don't know, how much is Nail the Mix? $30 a month? Okay, like, don't make an album. Don't make a fucking EP. Just get one song and do the absolute shit out of it and make it sound fucking great. Like, do you own more than 3 guitars? Like, I literally posted this meme today about, it's got Mario on it. And guitarists will do anything but, like, the thing that they need to do. But, like, whatever. Like, sell a fucking guitar, take an extra shift. Like, it's not going to cost that much. Like, you could probably get somebody pretty fucking good for, like, $150, $200, you know? I think like whatever it takes. You know what, though? I am having a hell of a fucking time selling any guitars at all. I have 30 guitars, give or take. I haven't checked recently. What up, Danny? Edwin Crane, hello. And I've put a bunch of them up on Reverb to sell because I only have 2 hands. I like having a lot of guitars because they're exciting and inspiring, and they make great wall hangings. But I don't need that many, and there's ones that I don't use, and I put them up for sale, and nobody's buying. I have them up for a good price, for cheap. I'm selling a couple of my, like the Kiesels that I don't use, ones that I have that weren't specifically made to my specifications. You know? And, like, nobody wants to buy anything. Reverb is not popping off. Oh, the Danskimo 6. That one looks pretty cool. Will mix 4 guitars. Oh, I bet you will. Yeah, this Sweetwater, I haven't tried the Sweetwater one yet. They've got the gear exchange. It looks pretty cool. Oh. I've had a lot of people try to trade. I actually, for the first fucking time in like 15 years, somebody was like, hey, do you want to trade this guitar that you've got for these 2 guitars? And I was like, yeah, I do. I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Like, that's a guitar that I want. And then he fucking ghosted me. I would, like, it's kind of the opposite of what I wanted, which was instead of getting rid of a guitar and getting some money, I got rid of a guitar and gained 2 guitars. Like, I would have wound up with more guitars than I started with, but still, I was about it. I was like, hey, Bupkis. Yeah, I'll be like, this guitar is so fucking great. I love this guitar so much. I'm there on YouTube talking about how sick the guitar is and why. And then at the end, I'm like, you can buy this guitar from me because I don't want it anymore. Okay. Worm of Autumn. Here's Mordecai with some real-ass drums. Let's hear it. Deadhouse. Woodhouse. Woodhouse. Those eggs better not be. Are those eggs Woodhouse? I've been watching way too much Archer. Here we go. You bought 10 guitars? I'm gonna send you my reverb link. I mean, I presume these aren't mixed at all. Are these edited yet? Or is this like an actual... What the fuck is my... One of the greatest tragedies of all time is that every time I type in reverb on my browser, it fucking... The first thing that it tries to autofill is Reverb Nation. And I wanna... I really want an Abasi Emmy. That's the one that I'm... Woo! It's called House of Git Fiddlery. I'll put my link here. Fuck it. Here, if you wanna... I mean, this is a good drummer. Like, this... Obviously, this mix is not a mix, but... like, I can tell that this guy does not suck. I wish I could hear the kick drum a bit better. You can vote, folks. Vote, 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 vote. It's awesome that you found such a sick drummer. I mean, it says I don't have any listings. Oh! Am I still on vacation mode? I mean, that'll do it. Why is nobody buying anything from my Reverb store? Usually it will be like... Oh no, it's because you're UK. Oh, that's weird. Dude, the Dusty Waring is such a sick guitar, but I can't play guitars that I can't play carved tops because they carve me. It's a fucking beautiful guitar. Plays so nice. It's so good. Yeah, make me an offer on that LPM. That's a really good guitar. Darkstar, you're also selling the Dusty guitar. Want to trade? What color's yours? Yeah, so Mordecai, this is oh, Ashtone Audio, thank you for following. That was you that I met the other day at the Musician Mansion thing, right? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. It is, yeah, there are two Jared Dines signatures on there, and I have 3. It's a long story as to why, but I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. No cops in the pit. Unless they're hot cops. This is the theme song to Hot Cops. You're looking for a stripper to show up at the door, but he looks like a cop. Hot cops. Hot cops, hot cops. Hot cops. Cops. But they're not cops. They're here to take off your clothes. Their clothes. I wonder if hot cops have ever gotten shot. Like they show up and they're like, hey, is Marcy here? She's under arrest. Marcy's like, no, you'll never take me alive! Marcy, no! Worst bachelorette party ever. Ah. Drop. If I'd have known, I would have brought it with me to the Musician Mansion thing the other day. back into town. I'll get myself a silver paint pen. You know what I want to hear on this part is off time China hits. No, who needs triggers anymore, though? Like, just use Steven Slate trigger or whatever, or just delete them and program them anyways. Tyler Shep, that sentence does not sound right. Wait for it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You do China well with your mouth. You do China well with your mouth. Anyway. Like, walk up to somebody in a dark alley and say that to them and see how it goes. You do China well with your mouth. Like, it doesn't make any, it's like, I know what you meant and thank you. It's funny. I've been doing, mouth jam drums for a long time. I still can't really beatbox, though. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, I've had to explain to drummers a lot of things a lot of the time. That's more of a China. Is a cymbal. Like a crash. And then a little stack. Turn me into a kit. Anyway, don't do any of that. Best 7-inch splash. I don't know if I can do it high pitched enough. There it is. Tyler Shep was saying that he likes to sample cymbal sounds off of videos. I'm gonna make you a whole kit right now. Ready? Okay. Here's a hi-hat. No, wait. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the ready? All right, kick drum. Now, how the fuck do you do a kick drum? All right. That's the snare. China. I'm giving you enough for round robin, bro. Cymbal, crash. Oh, we need toms. There it is. Somebody better sample this shit. What else does the drum kit have? Ride. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, here's a little click for the kick drum too. Tambourine and cowbell. Tambourine. What did we say? Yeah, how do you? I don't know how to do a ride. Ding 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 ding. Ride might be impossible. Ding 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 ding. I have no idea how I would do that. What am I missing? Tyler Shep, I expect you to have a full Trey sample drum kit for me for next week. What do you use when you sample? Are you just using like the contact sampler or something? The hand movements are how I have to sell it to my brain. And when I do that, my brain will generate it for me. It's like, oh yeah, I know what that is. Little splashes. A gong. Let's see. These are all going to be pre-compressed too, because I'm already going through a... What is this thing called? Empirical Labs Pump, which is kind of a 500 series distressor. It's hard. Boing. 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 There we go. Boing. Boing. It gets too gurgly at the end. Let me try that again. Boing. Boing. That's not bad. What's cool about a gong is that it's actually an incredibly complex sound. Like, one of the reasons that it's, you find them all over the world used in these like kind of ceremonies and like it's like in people's religions and shit. It's like they're crazy. Like there's all these overtones. It's like fills up so much of the the spectrum. Have you ever seen people use like a rubber ball on it? You can get crazy sounds out of the thing. What other sounds can I add to this monstrosity? I love that also if anybody uses video of this along with the audio samples, I'm going to be in this fucking cop hat. Open hi-hat. Oh. No. Anybody who's not watching this stream right now is fucking missing out. This is the best stream I've ever done. Yeah, Andrew, you'll definitely have to do like my chat made me into a drum set. Snare roll. That just sounds like I'm a purring cat. Oh, yeah, and Mordecai, you can tell your drummer that he's no longer needed now that you've got the Trey Xavier drum sample pack. 808 sub. An 808 drop. You might have to pitch it down. Stack. What other things are there on a drum set? Oh, you mean like a guiro? Guiro? There's like a to it. A shaker egg. I'm doing this entirely with my mouth. I love shaker eggs so much that I just have them here. I did do toms. Actually, those were probably the coolest things that I did. What else is good? Oh. Yes, the queue is empty. No, I'm doing this instead of making money. A triangle. I can't make it. It's too high pitched. All right, see you later, Robert Finch. Thanks for coming. I don't know what that is. But timpani. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. It's going to be more or less the same as the toms. 808 snare. Tiny hi-hats. Why didn't I actually hit record in OBS before I started this? I mean, it'll all be on the stream, but it would have been better quality. Okay. Anyway, if that's not enough of a fucking drum set for you to work with. Yeah, dude. Mordecai, it's very exciting that you've... Dude, having a sick drummer for death metal is... I mean... It's got to be the most important thing to have a real fucking band, I think, for death metal. Like, so, you know, be nice, be very nice to him. But congratulations on, like, actually, like, turning this into, taking this out of the computer and into the real world, more or less. So, I mean, it sounds like he's fucking great. So I did this thing a few years ago where I did a contest called Play the Trey, and the concept was really good, but it was I did it really stupidly. I did it as a contest to launch the Gear Gods Patreon. I wonder if I can find this clip. I deleted the video because it turned out to be so stupid. But the idea was that I played each note of the guitar up and down the neck. And then I made a drum or bum. And then, like, I wrote a song where it was like, you know, and I took a video of me playing each note in a different place, and I edited together a video, and like it was cool, but like I did not get one entry because like it was too fucking much work for anybody to do. I'm always willing to do that kind of work because I'm a fucking masochist, but like of course nobody did it. It was stupid. I'm really curious if I still have that somewhere though, because I would like to show it to you. Yeah. Anyway, that was a pretty weird little last 20 minutes, but fun. Who wants to send in some music for us to listen to that isn't just me going? This was like 5 or 6 years ago for that contest. It is no longer open. And it was talk about a botch. Massive botch. I wonder. Man, do not need this fucking much. I bet I have it on my hard drive in the other. Maybe not. Okay, well. If I ever find it. Make a supergroup song on stream. Well, yeah, it was about maybe 20 or 30 minutes ago, and we are now 4 minutes and 11 seconds into the stream. So I have heard of Asymmetric Universe, Tyler Shep. But I don't think I've listened to them. Should you send an unfinished Fires in Time demo or a vocal cover of a Corey Wells song? I don't know who Corey Wells is. I mean, I think probably the unfinished song, because, like, if it's a cover, what am I going to... Will you want vocal critiques? I'm going to put this away. It's bugging me. My coffee soup bowl. Ooh. Ooh. Crunchy boy. Yeah, you can only clip a minute, but you could... I mean, I would just do like a screen grab with QuickTime or something. Once again, I wish I was smart enough to have recorded it directly, but like I literally have a button in OBS. I could just push it. Fucking kill me. Yeah, so who else? Who's got some music? Like, it would be really fun to load it into a sampler like this, but also have the video attached. That's the thing that I don't know how to do. It's something that I wanted to do with the live looping setup in Ableton with my beautiful Push 3. So I figured out what happened. So I needed to use Live for this video that I'm doing now. And on my laptop, it had sort of stopped working, and like I just forgot to fix it. And what I figured out is that it auto updated to a point where it wasn't working anymore, like to a version that didn't work with whatever I was using, which like, but now I know how to fix it. So I hope to have the time to get back to fucking around with live looping shit in Ableton. Reason. Does anybody still use Reason? I had like a free version of it a long time ago, and it was kind of cool. I have such ambitions for everything all the time. I don't need to do everything, but I want to. Have you all subscribed to my Shorts channel? I made a whole new channel just for my YouTube Shorts. It's called Trey Xavier Shorts. It's not going great yet. Shadow of the Throne. Thank you so much for your donation. Screw it, mix feedback, he says. I'm poor after all the gear I bought, but I gotta keep you fed. Thank you so much. I eat a lot less these days, so that will go a lot farther. All right. Oops. Okay. The best of me, Shadow of the Throne. You want to mix feedback. Mo Clomo dropping another one. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Back of us against the truth and one mind inside like a weapon. Back into the gate like a fight script blazing inside a plot that you're on your fight. So sick to flame on me. I'm nothing you don't see. I'm not what's inside of me. There's nothing underneath.
I think the guitars might be a little loud, actually. I think the balance between the vocals and the guitars is a little off.
What do you have to say? Listen me. You took it all away. I'm cutting down to fight what remains of what's inside. Listen me. What's your skin no fucking bully? You never thought of me. What's your skin no fucking bully? You could be so shallow. Twisted in the head as you committed your 19. Never thinking what's about how you'll reach these things.
Yeah, guitars are a little too loud. They feel a smidge under gained too. Like I don't know if that's. You're probably using a real amp. They sound really good. Like, so that's a nice maybe they're not under gained. Yeah, you can't change it. Oh shit, look at that. 369, y'all! 'Swoosh! I think we just started the second wind of the stream. That I sometimes don't have the patience to push through that awkward middle spot, but today... Sarush, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Really good sounding snare. The drums sound really good. Late Night Rally Crew, that's the one. I mean, it's only 5 o'clock for me, but it's 5:30. I think there's something about the kick drum that is not hitting for me. In the beginning, it's... It sounds really good, but for some reason in the mix, it's like a little lost. Room Mother, hello. Right there, it sounds good. When it's a little faster. Sounds nice. My ears might be a little fatigued, but... I don't know. Like, I'm looking for problems because you asked. But I feel like I'm nitpicking. Powerful, like. It might be a matter of some small automation between like automating the guitars down like just a fucking little bit when there's vocals, like 1 dB or something. I see it, Sarush. like it might not be a matter of them being too loud and the vocals being too quiet. It's just like at certain times you might have to like weep, weep, weep. It's possible you're already doing that kind of stuff, but
I promise I'll take my time. I look into your eyes with up as I flush in the night. Dark and twisted, so polluted. Death on time, your children know. To blow your black vein on the edge and take your goddamn life again. I'm burning inside me, the back of my mind. I've run out of time now. There is no inside. I've come to the surface, and still I can't bring you. Take the best of me. Take the best of me.
yeah, I feel like I'm nitpicking a bit. The mix is very powerful. I can hear everything clearly that's happening. Maybe not so much maybe the bass guitar. It's the only thing that I wasn't like, I can very clearly hear the bass guitar. Maybe if I listen for it.
What do you have to say? Take the best of me.
Oh, okay, there it is.
You took it all away. I'm cutting down to
Yeah, sometimes in metal it's like it's glue if it's glued really well to the guitars, like you kind of just hear the zing, the clank in the bass as part of the guitar tone. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm searching. These are all things that I've been like having to really consider because I've been doing like a little bit of my own mixing on like the last video that I put out with the where I was doing symphonic metal versions of pop songs. Like I mixed those primarily because I wanted I wanted a bit of a challenge, and also because I didn't want to spend the time to outsource it. I just wanted to get it the fuck done. And I think it turned out okay. But also mainly just to kind of get inside it a little bit better. I think so like I've developed a somewhat better ear for a lot of this stuff, and also like I know how to solve certain things. I thought of this because I spent so much time in processing on the bass. Like I really wanted to get because on one of them I played actual real bass, and I play pretty consistent and hard and like get a good sound out of it. But what I realized like makes it sound a little inconsistent is if you don't like really compress, if you don't either play like incredibly consistently or like really compress that high-end clanky thing, when it like drops out a little bit, even the tiniest bit, it sounds not great. So you want this like kind of consistent, and that was one of the biggest challenges for me. I think in the end it turned out okay. You know, dancing in West Hollywood would probably be a fucking hoot. I think with this outfit, I might disappoint some nice gentlemen. I might give the wrong idea. But like, I think that would probably be fun. It wouldn't be the first time I danced at a gay club. I'll tell you that much. Like, it's fucking fun. Like, I'm not like into it, but you know, it's an experience. They know how to party, dude. Straight people, there's a certain kind of party that they don't know how to do. And clip and headline. I used to actually have a job where It was highly, highly, highly specific. It's gonna sound fucking made up, but it was my first job in college. It was called Smoking Cessation for Gay and Lesbian Youth. And I was like the token straight guy at this job. And I got it because I was the president of my high school gay straight alliance. And I got a recommendation from the like faculty advisor. And so I got this like very easy, fun job. And one night we went to gay club night at Axis in Boston and handed out lollipops because they made smoking indoors throughout all of Boston illegal on that day. And we were like telling people about it. You know, cool, like $8 an hour job to do one train ride or one train stop away or whatever from the college. Anyway, now you learned something about me. Great. Okay, let's see. So we got Mo Clomo and then we got Sarush. This is no concern of yours. Gay Xavier. Trust me, a lot of people throughout my school career figured out that my name rhymes with gay. I got that one a lot. No concern, Tattered Rabbit. So Mo says, old song for which I played bass back in 2018. Quit the band because the other players were narcissistic. That's most musicians. So, good luck. Curious if I'm the only one who heard potential in this singer-songwriter from NOLA. Here we go. Potential is one of the most fucking dangerous ideas. My name rhymes with a lot of things. Actually, the worst one is that it rhymes with hey. So I think that everyone yelling to somebody else is yelling my name. Why do I think that potential is dangerous? Because I feel as though I have unlimited potential. I think that I can do fucking anything, and then I try to do everything. And also, I'll talk about this more in a minute. I'm sorry, this needs to be louder. But also, potential is an expectation that will probably never be met. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little weird. What the fuck happened there with the chord? Somebody didn't get the memo. I like the arrangement overall. Like the guitar parts and the vocals are all working pretty well together. Chaos. This is a bit much. Two solos at the same time. Why do my knees hurt? Run for the blitz. This is how I would dance in this song. I mean, that's a lot. Like that needs a little bit of I think there is one element from each of those parts that could be removed to make it better. But I think a lot of that is really sick. Wow, 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 wow. Like, good chorus. Yeah, wacky is the word. But like, yeah, fun. Like, had the fun factor. What comes next? I'll remember that. It had a hook. There was that one spot that made me go, man, I wish I had somebody who had the patience to go through all of my song reaction videos from the contest and make a compilation of all the moments when I knew that it was going to get gonged. All the, like, those moments. I think that's why most people watched the thing. Because those, like, I never masked my disappointment. Like, and I want to see if I make the same face for the same types of fuck ups, like the intro taking too long, like fucked up harmony that you just wrong ass notes, cringy lyrics. Anyway. So I thought this was mostly pretty cool. Once again, like, needs a this felt like a get thee to a producer, because like it had a lot of character. Some good melodies, good singing. Production needed a little bit of a bump, but was not bad at all. I think it just needs like this much of a trimming. Yeah, that would be a lot of work. I don't think anybody should do it. I don't think it's worth it. It's one of those things where, like, you know how there's this idea that, like, when you die, you get to watch your whole life like it's a movie. And somebody's going to stand there with you and judge all of the things that you did. I hope that that's, one of those. I hope that they make that compilation. Here's all the faces that you made at people's hard work. All right. Glaciers devoid of life. What's another good voice that I can use? I haven't done Peter Griffin in a while. Max Jeek. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Lois. All right. Okay. Sarouche. Ayo. Not exactly a song, but not exactly. Not. I can do this. Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin. All right. Shut up, Meg. Not exactly a song, but it'd be a track I made for a composing challenge where this picture was the prompt. When I saw it, I thought of two things, cold and desolate. So that's the vibe I went for. Not fully happy with the mix, but otherwise I like how it turned out. Let me know what you think. That was one of my worst Peter Griffins, actually. I'm usually, like, I have done fucking dead on Peter Griffin. Hey, Lois. I farted in the bed. Part of it is that when you watch him do it, he does it out of the side of his mouth when he's recording the lines. And I haven't mastered that part of it yet. Okay. I read all of that, but I did not comprehend any of it. Let me... Right. Composing challenge. This picture is what you wrote it about. Okay. Got it. Did we... I just... Max Jeek, you just sent me 2. Did you mean to do that? No. Busy. If you want to send me another one, you can, or I can refund you. Or I can use it to buy dinner. I shouldn't have asked. It's time for a new hat. All right. Treat myself. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. This definitely fits the picture, I think. I think you actually could have even had less subdivisions. Like it could be less busy. The sound design helps a lot. Consider subscribing. What do you... I'll consider it. Or like something to make it a little bit more bare somehow. Barren. That feels a bit much to me for this. For what you got. Yeah, I think you set up the vibe pretty well in the beginning. And then it just sort of got a little too big for its britches, I think. I think if you used a different type of strings, what are those ones? Little tiny strings? There's a word for it. Like just something a bit more intimate, but also like intimate with that same kind of big reverb that you've got going on in the back, like the kind of windy like I don't know what the word is. Fuck, it's called God. Dang it. There's a word? No, not pizzicato. Not when you play close to the neck, that's sul tasto. That also could really work. But the word that I'm looking for is something that Spitfire really likes. I think they have a whole library. Is it this one? Oh. So the cinematic frozen strings, I think, is what made me think of it. Is it flautando? Fuck. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. Well. Damn, they have a lot of fucking libraries. Spitfire going crazy. They put out something today called the Shoe Factory. Like you cannot, like, this is how you know Spitfire is going too crazy. They literally, I'm not exaggerating in the slightest. This guy made a whole sample library from an abandoned shoe factory. I mean, it's no Trey Xavier beatbox drums. Oh, you used that throughout. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you definitely could bring it up from where it's at, but it felt like a lot. I really like the guitar parts. I think there needs to be a way to make it for you to have it less in your face too. What's wrong with an abandoned shoe factory? Nothing, but that just to me, it just sounds like they're fucking scraping the bottom of the barrel. They're like, I don't know, man. We made 100 string libraries, 100 horn libraries, all these choirs. What else you got? Some guy in the back's like, there's an abandoned shoe factory near my house. I could just sample that. Like, yeah, man, fuck it. Almost every single time Spitfire comes out with a new library, I try to get them to send it to me. This is the first time I looked at the press email and I was like, I don't want that. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe this is going to be the fire shit. Let's listen to one of the demos real quick. No, that's piano. This doesn't have a volume control. Oh, it's really loud. I'm so sorry. That was clipping. Do they respond when I ask them that? I'll put it this way. We write up a lot of their press releases. So they like to keep the gear gods happy. I think the word maybe I was looking for might have been flautando. Oh, they did record a piano in there. Okay. Spitfire makes some really, really fire shit. Okay, so I think you got a little too far away from what you started with. This to me sounds exactly like what this picture looks like. It's like a little bit it's the Icelandic band. Sigur Rós. Yeah, I think you could have kept it a little bit more subtle. Okay. Hey, Trey, you had a lot of feedback on my band's last song, and we took the advice to heart. Let's see what you think about this one. Oh. Let's see what you think about this one, you fucking asshole. Okay. We are William. Did I have feedback about the name of your band? Are all three of you named William? If not, what the fuck is up with the name of your band? Okay. William. Hold on. This joke is only going to work if I type it out. There you go. I renamed your band for you. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Oh. Nice looking bass. That doesn't look like the same octave. of a hook. I can't tell if that's the same gentleman in a different outfit or if they just have the same haircut. Just kidding. The bass is a lot. What should I give the first person who makes a song from my drum sample pack? That doesn't suck. Oh, Sarush, you weren't here. Or the best one. I feel like you're leaning into this riff a little bit too much in its very, like, most basic form. Like, I feel like you definitely could have done a lot more with it. It's starting to feel a little bit repetitive. A lot of it repetitive to me. One of those guys has a beard and one of them doesn't. Maybe it is just two guys with the same haircut. This part's cool. Like, cool shit going on here. Some of it is also like a lot of it is like feeling a bit repetitive to me in a way that I think could be avoided with a bit like you can take this same idea and repetitive, and repeat it in a way that is not. GJ, what up? That's sort of where it grows a bit more. But it's like. It's solid in a lot of ways. Feels, yeah, more variations on your theme, I think. Ghosts of the Mud, hello. At least you gave him the fucking gave him the stick, The 3 Williams, maybe 4? It's unclear how many people are in this band to me. There's either 3 people one of whom has shorn his face, or there's 4 people and nobody likes the singer, so they had to shoot at different times of the day because they don't have a solid working relationship. Cool video. Okay. I think it could have gone either way. As somebody with a beard, I think you should stick to the no beard look. See, I have a beard because underneath this beard is no chin. Singer's got a fucking jaw, and it looks really good. That's a really good scream too. And the whole thing feels really good. It is groovy. It's heavy. GJ, I mean, you can send it in and like I'll think of like I'll consider it as that and not like treat it as if it's a song, you know? Like Sarush just sent in a like ambient soundscape composition kind of a thing. You gotta know, you know, like it's okay to have a like caveats. Like I understand. Also, I feel like I didn't really say quite enough about yours, Sarush. The ADHD just takes me sometimes. But I liked it. I think the main thing is like, what kind of feedback are you looking for? Like, I can't treat everything like it's a song. Oh, right. High Horse. Whose was this? This was last week. That one was okay. That's a different band. I remember that one. I thought it was trying to suggest another one of yours, but that's a different band. Somebody today sent in, was from a band that sent in one last time called, what was it? Fake Horse? A lot of horses. I don't really like the sound of the bass when it's so low. It's like weirdly fuzzy. Damn, did he pull out his hair? This does feel like a really, really long build. Without like, and it didn't even really feel like it built that much. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, 153. Oh, it's a solid fucking minute. It's more than a minute. And it doesn't, to me, it doesn't build enough. Oh, that is a synth bass. But you at least you fucking gave it to us. Like this is that's a good drop. I always think it's really interesting when people film in churches like this. Like, there's a lot of bands that have done, a lot of metal bands that have shot in this kind of a church. Did you just not tell them what you were doing? There's a Black Dahlia murder one in it. Is this an Episcopal church? Bad Bandito! Thank you so much. There is now one freebie available, and you have been added to the list. See, I went to an Episcopal church growing up. I recognized the cross, the metal cross with that symbol in the middle. That's super funny. Catholic Light is what it's called. Yeah, I think this is cool. Bana, I'm hearing a lot of I think it's a little monotone in the actual riff that you are using to vary, like bomb bomb and bomb bomb banana bomb bomb. Like, we're always coming back to that note, and I think it could move around a lot more harmonically. Like, you could play that same thing if you want to be really fucking prog. Topher has returned. How was leg day? What is it? Bono. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Like it's not. It's a satisfying riff. Like, I know I'm not playing it right, to be fair. Like, move it around to different keys and stuff, especially if it's screaming, right? Dun, dun. It's definitely not right. I'm not doing it. Because it's rhythmically tricksy, which is cool. It's dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's a yeah, that's what I want to hear. I mean, that's what I always want to hear, but that's what will keep it from being from sounding so monotonous and repetitive, because you still got a lot going on. Like, you're still changing it up in other ways. You know, I feel like there's a lot more ways that you could vary it. Like a lot. Without it feeling like you're going all over the place. Because the riff is cool. It's satisfying even to play it wrong. I imagine there's probably an open string. And it's got a lot of fucking energy. The production is good. I think there's like maybe a little bit too much clank in the bass for ya boy. For me personally. Yeah, vocals are really aggressive and good. Cool music video. I hope the 3 Williams. Oh, you released this today. The William. I hope you get lots of views and listens. For Peters. Somebody asked me earlier how I'm able to do such a good Peter Griffin, because where I grew up, everybody talked like that. Like, by all rights, I should just sound like Peter Griffin. I don't really know exactly why I don't talk like that from growing up first 19 years of my life in Arlington, Massachusetts. But honestly, I'm just so fucking grateful because, you know, like when you go through life talking like this, you can't really like leave. If you go outside of Massachusetts, of Boston area, you just sound like a moron, to be honest. Like, I like the accent, but I understand. I think people think you're just a dirtbag. Was there a coat factory there? No, that's in Burlington. Zymie. Burlington, and I think it's Burlington, Vermont. Arlington. No coat factory there. And not a whole lot of fucking anything, to be honest. Just a sleepy little suburb. Pretty nice place, though. Like it's, you know, it's like a good town. I think, like, if I were to have children, probably be a pretty decent place to raise them. I mean, look how I turned out. Fucking great. Product of Arlington, Massachusetts. Anyway, heyo. What's going on, Mr. Zymie? I am, we're going to listen to some Fires in Time in a couple minutes when, after I go to the bathroom. There is one freebie available, y'all. Also, $469. Can I get a nice? Drop them, folks. Let me see your nices. And I will be right back.
Wasting all your time, always last in line, never caring for the answer. What's going wrong? Am I alive? How long have you been hanging by a lifeline, waiting for the perfect time to just let go? How your time, always asking why, never waiting for the answer. Break out in soul, you How long have you been straddling the fault line? Whatever you do, don't you dare let go. We live in the place where the edges meet. We shape the ground beneath your feet. No us and them, only you and me. This is the age of legends. Take the time to avoid returning to the scene of the crime. We emerge as something new, a butterfly from the cocoon. More than castles in the sand. Just lead, we will shape the world again.
We live in the place where the edges meet. We shape the ground. Oh. All right. The only note here we have here is that it is a super rough demo, mostly cell phone vocals. Ooh. And a freebie has been claimed. Shh. All right. FGN. Is that like the guitar? Fujigen. Here we go. It's true, I did a number 1, a number 2, and a number 3. You thought I was taking a long time? Turns out I am lightning fast.
So watch my heart. It always rots from the inside out, and if you keep tugging the strings, you're bound to rip it out.
I really like that drum sound.
There's no restart. We can take a leap of faith, and if we hit the bottom of the glass, it never meant to be.
Are you like pitching the hi-hat up and down a little bit? You guys have really found your sound.
They wanna see what's on the inside. We're gonna pay for every stolen kiss, but if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant
This hit.
nothing.
Banger of the day so far.
I'm sick with something that I can't explain. You should have never got it in my way. And if you said shiver down my spine and turn me inside out.
I think eat those screams. I don't think they hit.
Sick of telling the man in the mirror of the way he used to be. He's made his mind up and he can't be changed.
Yeah, the AI's getting really good.
So pray for me,
I'm feeling things. Like, this is good. This is fucking good. Banger. I disagree, John. I think to me, the drums were one of the best parts. Like, the sound of the drums is hitting. Like, I think it was a cool, like maybe a little bit, like maybe some kind of layers. But I thought this was fucking great. Like, I think you got to put some, some sick layers of harmonies during the chorus. And like, I think that there are some things that you could do during the chorus to really fill it out. To give it a little bit more life, but like that's a fucking massive hook. Like, that is a fucking big dick, catchy as fuck hook. Without feeling like you're pandering, though. It didn't feel like a, ghost bath. It didn't feel like a sugary fucking saccharine pop hook bullshit. And like, they sound pretty good for cell phone vocals. Like, I like this. I really like this kind of drum sound personally. It's like that kind of like a little bit dry, like kind of lo-fi, but like also pretty in your face. I don't know about Man in the Mirror. That's like, I bet there's a cooler way that you can say that. Mirror Man. Something that's... I mean, I think a pretty simple power chord guitar. And make sure, so I didn't catch this the first time, but you've got a flat 2 chord in there, which is cool. Ah! Just make sure that the... No, it's good. Just make sure that everything else... I'm ruining it right now. That's tasty. I think the thing that's on top of it has a natural 2. And they're clashing. Whatever the dan 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 dan, because it sounds like it's going dan, dan. and this is the note that's happening. So just at that moment, make sure that it's not doing that. And so, yeah. So, because this is good. Like, when it gets here, that's a fucking, like, that's a good, exciting chord change. Yeah, the progression has a flat 2. Which is, that's why I'm saying, because whatever that other thing, that high thing is, has a natural 2 in it. And you could literally just, like, chop it in a way that, like, as long as this note is happening, it's not playing those notes. This note. Wait, what is it? You just don't want both of these notes in play at the same time. Anyway. Got a lot of ASMR ear candy.
They wanna see what's on the inside. We're gonna pay for every stolen kiss, but if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant a thing.
I would do. Never really meant a thing. Give me a little. Give me more attitude on that. That's fucking. Because that could be like.
Gonna pay for every stolen kiss, but if we didn't close our eyes, it never really meant a thing.
Yeah. Because like, and don't and just keep fucking going after it. Like never really meant a thing. Something else. Never really meant a thing. Meant a thing. I don't know. I mean, I think your vocal, like, intensity on this is fucking killing. Like, you're just fucking selling it to me. Inside out. Yeah. The thing is, Man in the Mirror like that has a really good, like, has a nice phrasing to it. It's just a cliche. So maybe use something that has the same syllables and stuff. There is no heaven, but then again, there is hell to pay. I mean, all the things that I'm suggesting are like, could be improvements, but like, this is fire. Like, everything about this feels and sounds awesome, except for the screams. Just, you know, yeet them. Like, it's cool because it's like a back and like an echo part. Like, just, I think just turn those into sung vocals. Harmonies. There's got to be something. Yeah, just like I put on the fucking guitar to suggest some like some kind of guitar chords, just like big power chords. That might not be good. But something that serves the same purpose of like just a little bit saturated. Yeah, I think those horns and stuff like are working. There are power chords. Okay. I couldn't tell. I could tell there was like something in there. I think what could work actually is like a big clanky distorted, not like fucking gent clanky, but like a nice rock and roll electric bass doing eighth notes, like da 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 da, with like some good distortion, not fuzzy, but like, you know, like rock music, rock and roll music. Like boys. Miguel Owls. It's been a while since I last saw you. Miguel Owls is here. Bring a song for us to listen. You know what I think the track really needs? Have you ever considered using the Trey Xavier beatbox sample library? That would really, I think, you know, just give it that little something extra that it needs. Yes, unfortunately, that was stained. Like, I feel like it's going to be kind of like the Shia LaBeouf green screen thing. Like, I'm gonna fucking regret. Somehow, I'm going to regret doing that. But it was too good not to. I actually have kind of done something like that before. For my senior recital, I made a beatbox sample library for like an interlude song while I like changed out my guitar or something. I also used a bunch of samples from movies where they said the word the name Trey. Movies and TV shows, like in Sex and the City, there's a character named Trey, and she says a bunch of funny shit with my name in it. Don't Be a Menace to South Central While Drinking a Juice in the Hood. The character's name is Ashtray. Okay. We got some Loch Norris and then some Miguel Owls. Migowls. Oh, yeah, they got one on the OC, too. I mean, this was in... How old is the OC? 2007, I think, was my senior recital in college. Okay, what's he said about it? Numerical electronic ambient with drums. Feedback is broad. I'm good with all feedback. All right. Then I'll turn on my guitar and just lean it against the speaker. I am still taking submissions, Sinister Bunny. Soundtrack. Filter things, like the harsher, like when you're rolling the filter off so that it gets brighter, it feels like when you're doing that is kind of weird times. Like, I think you need to use that in a way that, like, you know, brings up the energy of the song, and it feels like it's like popping up randomly, but like you can do a lot with that. Like, dude, a filter knob, highly underestimated. A lot of layers in this. I think you just got to use it a little more intentionally, is what I mean. I like the sound of it. This is nice. This is like nice to listen to. Good sound design, lots of nice little, a lot of ear candy. It's fine, Tyler, whenever you get to it. I just thought of you because you said literally today that you do that already. I thought it would be funny. You know, you don't work for me. Yeah, those staccato violins are hitting. I mean, I love staccato violins. So you had some cool, like, obviously, like, are those synthesizer V vocals, or are they vocoders or whatever? I think what you had there was cool, and I think it only happened once. So I think definitely develop that a little bit more, because what you had was good. All of this is good. This is the Sign Orchestral Tools one. I used that I'm using that all this month throughout a bunch of videos, because I'm doing I may have told you. I probably told you. Making symphonic metal with free VSTs. I probably talked about it last week. that's the course that's coming out, and I use those orchestral tools, Sign Player, what is it called? Sign Factory. Sounds really fucking good. I like, that's both the course and one of the videos that I've got coming out is called that. Like, this makes me feel like I'm entering the Matrix. Or leaving the Matrix? Sidechain bass. I mean, Labs isn't free anymore. No way. Blade Runner 4 2069. Fuck! That's funny. What do you mean try for free? What? Oh, Labs Plus. Huh. I think some of it is still free. That's really interesting. That's brand new. A little concerning, to be honest. I think it might still be free. I think they're just... I'm not sure. This is the first I'm hearing about it. And that's a major bummer because it plays... I didn't use a ton of them in the course, but a bit. Okay, the OG Labs patches are going to be free? Okay, good. Thank you. Wow, that's crazy. Freaking me out a little bit. Yeah, dude, this is good. Got some good shit today. Tyler Shep, you have to download the Spitfire app. There's a Spitfire app that you use to download everything. This is cool, dude. I would for sure listen to that. So keep on going down that rabbit hole. All right. Miguel's. It's such a... Yeah, I also have a ton of Spitfire plugins. It does say Labs has moved. Okay. I don't know. I don't work for them. Oops. Okay, let's see. Hi, Trey. Just dropped this new song yesterday, and I would really appreciate your feedback on it. I've worked my ass off with songwriting. Hope you enjoy it, man. Saivas Intentions. Official music video. Are we going to see what Miguel Owls looks like? I guess not. Oh, there he is. Oh. The no guitar challenge from Locke. That's you on the vocals, yeah? Oh no. Slowed it. Woo! Woo! Miguel Owl's making me make the owl sound. Just wait until I eat dinner and then I start shitting on everything. Vocals are so good. I mean, everything that you've ever sent, Miguel has had like these really killer vocals. And always really catchy and poppy in a good way. With like, it's always like harmonically pretty boring, but this isn't really hitting me like that. Like it's simple, but it doesn't feel boring. Production's killer, of course. So this is a proper band. Oh, cool. Sounds fucking great. Really good production, great performances, pretty memorable. It's like, you know, sounds like modern heavy music. You know, a lot of that sort of like heavy low tune chuggy guitars with you know, ambient things. Yeah, North Lane-esque. But like hits me much better than most of that shit. Like really good chorus. Music Man 76 has subscribed. Welcome. Music Man. Yes, very current year. This really sounds like current year. Like a lot of cool syncopation. Tyler, just talk to their fucking people who work there. I don't fucking know. GJ, for sure. I like that this goes straight into this next thing. Like, no wasted shot. The song is 3 minutes and 12 seconds. That hits really good too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, very, very polished. Sounds huge. Very wide. That big, you know, reverbed out ambient thing, whatever. And the vocal production. Yeah, a little bit 30 Seconds to Mars. Definitely hear that a lot. But like I'm also like feeling the like you're selling it. It feels like you give a shit. It's a little architectsy, a little bit. I mean, probably the vocals. Well, the guitar parts are very just functional. I think this last chorus, you needed a bit more variation. Like, that thing you did differently, that's cool. I think you should have gone to like maybe double time drums or something. I don't want to learn anything about myself. I know too much. I know too much. I am done with self-discovery. I am now moving on to self-ignorance. Thank you. I will not be answering any questions. What is it called? From now on, you can expect an extreme lack of self-awareness from me. Dude, that was fire. Like, congratulations on the release. People seem to be really liking it. Saying some really great things in the comments. Dreambound, is this one of those like promotional YouTube channels where they just host music videos? Yes. Damn, I guess the secret is put a female singer in your in the thumbnail. Look at those. 14 million views. Yeah, dude, like top notch. Ooh. I think that will probably do really well for you. You're doing it right, as far as I'm concerned. GJ, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. So the name of the band is Intentions. Oh! The band is called Save Us. The song is called Intentions. Okay. You're like, I heard this band Intentions the other day. Their song Save Us. Really great. Okay. All right, so here is the GJ. This is the lobby theme for the song Tower Defense, or for the game Tower Defense X. He says, this is not a song, it's an ambience track, but it's fun, he says. I mean, like, you know, you're setting the mood for the game. Like, it's important. Got a nice swing to it. Oh, time for a new hat. Hello, boys! It's been a while since I put on the Sandy hat. I don't know what the game is like. So it's hard to know like what you're preparing us for. I have no idea what a tower defense game is. Like, I don't know what... I mean, I can imagine you're defending a tower, but... Fighting fun zombies. Oh, is it kind of like... What's the fucking zombies game? The one where you're in a house and you have to shoot the zombies as they come? What is the fucking one that I'm thinking of? Black Ops? Zombies? Played that one once. Whatever it is. Modern Warfare. I think this sounds really good. Modern Warfare zombies. Yeah, whatever. I think for a lobby theme, it's pretty busy. Like, I mean, it's pretty exciting. I was expecting something a little more ambient and lo-fi. But I mean, it's really good. Hello, Allers. But once again, I should probably like figure out what this game looks like. It's cool. So, did this repeat? Like, was there a? I thought it sounded like it looped at one point. It never felt repetitive to me. It felt like, it wasn't too like wildly varied in what was going on like musically, but you kept the arrangement varied enough to keep it interesting. I think I might sit. Gonna break anything, am I? Hang on a tick. Ah! Blast. Okay. Yeah, I mean, GJ, I think that's basically the move, like new like little things every once in a while. Okay, I'm going to move these chat windows to here so I'm not looking up into the sky like a fucking weirdo. I mean, everything else I do is like a fucking weirdo, so what's the goddamn difference? What's the goddamn difference? So, I really liked this. And I mean, whatever it is that you did, you kept it moving. That's, like, it never wasn't interesting, but also, yeah. It didn't feel through composed, whatever, I don't know. Hold on. So this is, oh no. Is it not? None of these. Hold on 1 second. What the fuck? I have a song that I made for like that kind of sounds like it would be a lobby theme. For some reason, it won't let me open it in Dropbox doesn't have the little make available offline. Because I had what I think of as lobby music that I thought would be a good example. It doesn't want to seem to let me show it to you. I'm going to hit play on this while I do this, so I'm not just... There it is. I had to, like, navigate to it manually.
Alright guys, we're getting ready to play this game. We're gonna defend the fuck out of this tower.
Okay, here we go. This was what... This is my lobby music. It's called Elevator to the Basement. I made this for a video that I did about Hall E at NAMM, which is in the basement. It's incredibly repetitive. Like, you've already heard the whole thing, and it just loops over and over again. But I really like that kind of a vibe. I mean, I only needed it for like 15 seconds worth. Like, I just wanted it to sound like I wanted it to sound like a mall with no people in it. You know, like an abandoned mall, sort of. And the music is coming from a speaker that's like really far away. To me, that is incredibly relaxing. I don't know why. Have you guys ever played the game Dead Rising? Mallsoft? Oh, I gotta get into that. No way. I mean, Dead Rising is basically Dawn of the Dead, the video game, but modern. I actually just recently rewatched the Dawn of the Dead remake, and it holds up, Like, of course, there's a whole genre called Mallsoft. Fuck's sake. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go down this rabbit hole. You just ruined my life. I had no idea. I think that's the one I'm talking about, King Jade. Like, that's the one from, like, 2004? Something like that? Yeah. It's really good. It's got Ving Rhames. I mean, I literally, for years, collected zombie movies on DVD. The problem, of course, being that, like, so we actually, when I watched it, I showed it to my girlfriend who had never seen it. And I was like, oh, I have it on DVD. Went back into the little box, dug around, pulled it out. Literally full screen, like not even widescreen. That's how old that shit is. Like, that's how long ago I bought that DVD. And then I was like, well. So we streamed it instead. Like, not even worth trying to watch it in full screen. Like, that's so dumb. Not even Blu-ray. I do not I don't own a single Blu-ray. Like, I skipped that whole generation. Okay. Oh, so this is like a... Oh, it's within Roblox, which I don't super duper understand what it is. Whoa. I mean, this has 1 million views.
Broken Arrow, we need support now! Weapons on, guns. We're crossing Battleship Bombardment! Artillery, fire!
Okay. Chaos. Looks pretty fun. Oops, what did I just do? Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to destroy everything, and then... That's cool. Yeah, so I mean, it's like Minecraft-esque blocky characters. That's cool. Bob Ross vibes, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm watching Bob Ross when I hear that. Yeah, liminal music. Looks like Legos, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, I know that, I know that Roblox is very popular. Like Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft just fucking prints money, like... Cool. I mean, congratulations on landing that gig. I feel like... I'm sure they just paid you up front, but see if you can get... like, shares somehow. Isn't Minecraft like a fucking $1 billion residuals? Yeah. Like, how do you get a piece of that is what I want to know. What do we call that? What's the money that you... Minecraft yearly revenue. Let's find out how much they make. $300 to $400 million in revenue per year. $3 billion since it was released. That's up to 2021. That's fucking wild. They bought it for $2 billion. So it's contract. That's cool. I mean, like, dude, anybody making money, making music in any way gets a big fucking thumbs up from me. That's why, what's the fucking dwarf band? Diggy Diggy Hole? Windrose. They made that fucking song. Oops. Who's JoJo? You make your money working for the company that owns Minecraft, so you work for Microsoft? No wonder you were able to buy 10 guitars last month. Andrew Jackson said the exact same fucking thing! That's super funny. That's cool though, dude. All right, who else has got some music to send? Am I missing anybody? Any genre. Doesn't matter. Whatever's music. Sinister Bunny. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. I think I need to get a bar or something. It's always funny, like, seeing who donates, and then sometimes I get a PayPal notification, and then I see your real name. Or I guess it's not necessarily 100% for sure your real name, but usually it is. Yeah, I think I need to eat a little bit of something at least. It is 7 o'clock. Oh, time for a new hat already. Damn, we're saying goodbye to, or no, I just changed. Wait, did it update or no? Am I fucking crazy? Oh no, okay, never mind. It didn't update yet. Okay, hang on like one quick second. I'll play the lobby music a little bit more. I'm just gonna grab a little.
Broken arrow! We need support now! Weapon, guns. Requesting battleship bombardment! Artillery, fire!
Oh, that wasn't the lobby theme anymore. I'm dumb. Okay. Cinny Bun Bun says, "This is rough AF." As it says in the title, Rough AF Mix. I'm trying some mid-side mixing, so it's a bit of a mix experiment too. Gonna redo most vocals. They're just placeholders to get the ideas out. I have no conception of what mid-side is. It's one of those things that I hear a lot, like I have no understanding. So maybe I'll learn something today. Sanity. Oh, see you later, Andrew. Thanks for coming and thanks for all your help. Drums are a bit like. Good sounding kick though. Snare sounds kind of fake. Like kind of robotic. Thank you for subscribing, Yogi. Fantastic. You really gonna end it on that big 5 chord? Unresolved for Satan? So this like chorus section where you've got all this big orchestration, big choirs, and whatever else you've got in there. It sounds good. The problem is like everything is really static rhythmically. Ba, ba. Oh, okay. There is more stuff, but it's just buried. Dude, it's hard. It's really fucking hard to have all of that stuff, a full metal band, vocals, and orchestration, and have it sound good. I can't even tell you that. I'm fucking terrible. Chocolate almond butter bar from Atkins. Literally tastes like what sunscreen smells like. So, vocal part is okay. Like, fits the melody, fits the chords and stuff, and it's you know, it's just really boring. Like right now, with this sun hat, I feel like I'm at the beach, and I accidentally got sunscreen on the food.
This burden has killed my soul.
I'm gonna let you get away with that because you said that these are placeholder vocals. Killed my soul.
I don't know what I can do to feel like myself
I think you could like pull the drums down a little bit and everything is going to get a lot easier for you because they feel like it feels like when they kick in, everything else is taking back. Mostly the snare. It's more the snare than the kick. Kick sounds all right. Maybe when it's going faster like this, it feels too loud. Yeah, I think part of it is just that when the vocal melody is like those big quarter notes, no, not even, what am I saying quarter notes? Let's see, this would be quarter notes. One, you got whole notes and half notes. Ba, 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 ba. Like, it makes it drag. It's also very hard to syncopate whole notes. Syncopated whole notes. John, that definitely feels like a poor decision, but for the last, I don't know, basically month, maybe longer, I've been eating mostly Factor meals for dinner. More or less every day. And let me tell you, it feels a little bit like gambling, because sometimes they're really good. But like, you know, it's mostly just that I can microwave it in 2 minutes and it keeps me from ordering. Sometimes I'm like, ugh. So much of it is so good, and then every once in a while you just get a fucking stinker, and it just throw half of it out. Fear Factor meals. When are they gonna start selling those? They send you one and it's just full of spiders. Spiders and century eggs like Drew had to eat on Musician Mansion. Whoops. The worst part of that was that he didn't even win. Poor Drew. Fuck. Yeah, so I think, like, as you're, like, getting these vocal parts dialed in, I think make them, like, just a smidge more exciting and add more motion. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do you have any gospel choir patches? I think a gospel choir would sound fucking awesome here. There's obviously some kind of choir. Yeah, the Jacob Collier choir, like, dude, because for this free symphonic metal course that I'm doing, the course is not free. It's about free plugins. The Jacob Collier one is like the fucking saving grace because there are no good epic free choirs out there. I couldn't find anything except that one plus the Orchestral Tools free one together. But yeah, the Jacob Collier one is pretty clutch. For free. So it has its power to it, you know?
This burden has killed my soul. And
Yeah, I think that's kind of what it's for me, like it feels like the chorus really drags because it's just like ultra mayonnaise. Guitar tone's pretty good. It's very clear, like heavy. It's not obnoxiously genty. It's got like some nice chunkiness to it. I like it. I think it's good. I think the part's a little... I think the drum part is boring for this. It feels perfunctory. The kick drum is like only doubling up the chunky things. I think you need some like little bit of ghosty notes in there, and some like kick drum flams into stuff like. Yeah, drum programming is a lot. Do you have a lot of like prefab grooves, like MIDI grooves? I use those to fill in things that are like too drummery for me to do well or groovily with programming, like ghost notes. Sometimes I'll just like yoink all the ghost notes out of a pattern. And just like drop it into something I've programmed. Because it's a lot of the like subtle hand stuff that drummers will do. John Henry, all the information that you need, you can find here.
Good question about Yogi. John Henry wanted us to know that smiley face with glasses, leaf, yam, watermelon, swimmer, smiley face. Got it, bro. Message received. The link is in the description. Yam. I'm sorry, that might be a sweet potato. Cinny Bun Bun. You're welcome.
So anyways, I started blasting.
All right. Yeah, so I think what you have here is pretty solid. I think it lacks a little bit of flair. It all feels like you've done the sort of bare minimum of making the parts what they are. You're like, this is the riff, and here's how I play it. And there's not like much in the way of like flourish, which is going to make it feel a bit more like you put a lot of care into it. Obviously, this is, like you said, it's rough. It needs a bit of that. Not just, it's not really polish. It's like, okay, it's like you can have a bed frame that holds up your mattress, and does it. That'll fucking do it. You know, if you live in a college dorm, it doesn't have to be anything special. But if you get like a nice wooden bed frame with some like scroll work, like, you know, like wooden, like a little carving with little flowers and shit, like it just makes it feel like you give a shit. Yeah, so that'll be, you know, that's one of the kind of next steps. I don't think it necessarily needs a solo. Now, the other problem that I have, there's this thing called guitarist program drums, which is also a very real problem, where guitarists will tend to program just too much shit. And I do that a lot. And I have to go in and pull myself back. Filigree. That's a good word. So, like, you got to watch out for that. I don't know which problem is worse. Right? Like, wow, there are 25 people watching. I mean, I'm still having fun, so. Any idea which hat is next? Well, no, I don't think about it until 2 seconds before I pick it up. So, no one knows, really. But I will allow myself to be influenced by, well, number one, donations. If you want to tell me what hat to wear, let's see. Currently, it would take, let's see. $70.25. And I'll put on whatever hat in the collection you want me to. Because that's when it changes over to the next one. That feels like not like a good use of money. You don't actually have to spend that much to get if what you actually want is for me to put on a specific hat. I'll cut you a great deal. Much cheaper than that. I don't know. What is the value of such a thing? I don't know. How do you even choose? For $10, I will put on whatever hat I have here that you want me to. We got the Papa Emeritus Pope hat. I have a wizard hat that puts sparklies on my head. What are they called? Glitter. Glitter comes off and like sticks to my head and gets on stuff. It makes me look like I went to a strip club. Luigi. I have an IKEA hat. I have various wigs. Mario and Luigi hats. Get the emo wig. I don't have a 10-gallon hat, but I have a nice cowboy hat that looks fucking so good on me. Like, I'd fucking broke back myself in this cowboy hat. I don't know if that's okay to say, but like, I have a whole little, look at this. I have this song that I play when I put it on. Cowboy hat. That broke back me. I don't think so. I think if that qualifies, then that's I do that to myself every day, and then put me on trial, I guess. All right. How we doing? What's what here? Anybody else got something they want to send in? We got people asking questions, kicking the tires.
To the grave we take these oaths, leave the world behind. Hear the words of the voice that lives inside.
Doesn't that sound a bit like Howard Jones, Kill Switch? It's crazy. That guy's got such a fucking great voice. And that album is one that I've listened to 1,000,000 times. And like I warm up to it in my car sometimes. But like some of those vocal melodies and vocal parts are such trash. Like such fucking like so lazy. Such incredibly lazy writing. Like really like molasses parts. Some of it is fucking gold. But like he'll like repeat words in like the laziest way. He has a neck pickup voice. That's a really funny way to put it. And I have a bridge pickup. 100%. Yeah, he was in a band with like 3 different fucking names. I think they literally changed their name more than once. They had some like legal problems where the drummer like owned the name. I have no idea if they still exist. And then he did that album with Jared, which I think I only listened to one song. It was pretty good. All right. Oh, you do have something. Cinny Bun Bun. Okay. Send it in. We'll keep the party going for a little longer. Cinny Bun Bun, Cinny Bun Bun. Since I'm sitting down. He said standing up. Okay. It did it right when I put my ass in the frame. That's pretty funny. I've been wanting to like play this fucking baritone ass guitar. It's just been staring at me for weeks. That's not the sound. I don't think it's in tune. This is basically more or less a bass. Definitely not in tune. Self-love? Isn't that what we were just talking about a minute ago? Okay. He says, this is unfinished. But I like where I'm going with it. Self-love. Add 9 chords. cool sounding. Has this like sussy futuristic-ish. I like it. Fluff loves those kinds of chords. Who was it that called them fluff chords? Oh yeah. I thought of something right here.
Tell me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now.
Don't worry, it doesn't actually sound like that. Just like a little tiny bit, and it made me think of it. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess. I think it's cool. So, I mean, I think you've really got something. This is a good start. Oh yeah. So this beginning part sounds like the intro to one of the happier Dream Theater songs. One of the sort of like more major key like. I mean, it all has a bit of a Dream Theater vibe to it.
I awoke in a place that I didn't know where it was. Cindy Bun Bun. Big Chungus. Big Chungus.
John thought of it at the same time.
Big Chungus. Imposter among us. Big Chungus. Big Chungus. Tell me, baby. Big Chungus, big Chungus.
I had to really practice my Labrie impression for that Dream Theater song. And I still think I didn't really hit it. It's harder to do. Like, I don't, even as a lifelong Dream Theater fan, I've never really liked James Labrie's voice that much, but it is incredibly distinct. Super unique. So I think this is, what I think you should do is like, you don't need really more ideas than what you have here. The bird tongue. I think what you have here is like so much material. Now you have to decide, like, what is it all good for? Like, what can you get out of what you have? Like, don't add a bunch of more fucking things. Actually, I think this kind of intro thing maybe doesn't even really fit with the rest of it all that well. Solid guitar tone. What are you using for this? Pod 2.0, bro. I mean, it's... feels a little bit like... to me, it feels a little bit like Unnecessary 5. Like this part, it works. Maybe not, maybe. Because then we're back in a this part feels Unnecessary 5. It's in 5 mostly because of the intro that you came up with. You're going to let the intro bully the rest of the song into being like it? Who's the fucking captain of the song? Is it the intro? The intro is like, look at me. I am the captain now. I actually think this first part works pretty well in 5. But not this part. Like, this feels unnecessary time signature weirdness. I think partly because you've got this cool stompy thing here, but then it feels like this it's like a stomp with a broken leg. The B string on this guitar is like thicker than an A string in standard tuning. All of the strings are wound except for the high E on this guitar. The low string is an 80. Because this is baritone, this is an F sharp tuning. Like 8 string low string, but it's only 27 inches. It's got a bare knuckle something in the bridge. It's pretty fucking cool. I like playing this guitar a lot. It's pretty fun. Play the high E. Yeah, it's F sharp to F sharp. Yeah, so don't overcomplicate this, I think. So far in this track, the intro, which has driven you at gunpoint to make the whole thing in 5, is the part that sounds the least like the rest of it. And I think if you were to yeet the intro entirely this would all feel a lot more cohesive. So Mutiny Against the Captain, that's the intro. You know, don't feel like you have to do it any certain way, just because the intro said you did. And also, I think it would feel a bit more cohesive. And this to me has enough good ideas that I think you could really turn it into something good. And I think stop worrying so much about the mix. I mean, you always want to get a bit better at it, but like, your time is better spent working on the compositional aspect, for sure, because you have a lot of good ideas, but now you got to finish them off. You got to figure out how to take old Yeller out back and, put a fucking bullet in his head, like, finish it. The hard part is knowing when you've got something that is worth like putting in that fucking the hard ass work to get it fucking done. Like, Jesus, it's so hard. Like, dude, I give everybody a hard time. And then when I'm doing it, I'm like, I have written so many fucking songs, hundreds of songs, and it's never easy for me to finish. Like, now I'm a bit of a perfectionist, to be fair. And I'm not going to put out something that is less than, like, that's not right. It's not up to my standards, but like, fucking hell. So that's why you have to make sure that the core idea, the composition, is right. I'll tell you this much. You know what's going to make what will make that much easier for everyone is don't write songs. Write song stubs. Write yourself a verse and a chorus, and like with a decent like an okay arrangement, like something super bare bones, and record it just that much. You don't have to double track the guitars. You don't have to fucking do anything. And then, like, move on to the next one. And when you wake up 2 weeks from now and that thing is in your head, you know that is worth it. Like, that song is going to be worth putting in the fucking effort to write a second verse, which is the hardest part of writing a song, in my opinion. To fucking fine tune the drum parts, make sure everything's right, write harmonies, write secondary guitar parts, orchestration, maybe all that stuff. Holy hell. It is extremely hard. So if you could get a better tone, you'd probably finish more songs. I mean, I think if that's the only thing that's holding you back, then like spend the $150 on some neural plugin. And like just use a preset that's good and don't fucking touch anything. I should make a coaching app. Bogren, yeah, the Bogren amp knob, even better. No thinking aloud. Ampo Nobo. I mean, I'm not using Neural DSP right now. This is the Toneforge Jeff Loomis, which is also quite sick. I mean, I'm a little, like, biased because I shot all the promo videos for this of Jeff Loomis, and it was pretty awesome. It's one of my favorites. This is currently a little bit dark, but I mean, that's absurdly good, though. Like, considering that I put 0 effort in. If it was in a mix, it'd have to be a little bit brighter, I think. But anyway, don't worry so much about your guitar tone. Just get one thing that sounds really good. How much is Bog or an amp knob? Like, one of them is like $60 or something. I mean, I have a ton of neural ones too, and I love those. But anyway, oh, you get a lot of EM noise. Oh, that's the fucking worst, dude. I dealt with that. Turn the gain down. Get active pickups. Bro, get a really good set of Fishmans or even EMGs. Because I had the same fucking problem. Active pickups will make it way better. Like, I don't love active pickups in general, but that's a situation where you should learn to love it. It will reduce that by a lot. All right, guys. This was a hoot. Great stream. Unless somebody is right now struggling with the donation thing and you're about to send something in. Hold on. Flickering Madness says, I have a question about your songwriting course. Is it an all-included course for the price? I recently tried TrueFire and everything is behind a paywall. Even trying the all access, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry that you had that experience with TrueFire. My course is all inclusive. Everything that's in it is all in the price. It's all, yeah. I mean, I guess it feels a little ridiculous that you have to ask that, but coming from that experience, then that makes sense that would happen to you. Like, that you'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, the cost is the price. The price is the price. Yeah, it's all, you know, everything that's in the course is in the course. Like there's a couple different courses. How many courses do I have? That's really 2. Complete rock and metal songwriting. And then how to actually write lyrics. Those are 2 separate courses, so it's a different price for each one. Doesn't have both, but anyway, 2 separate products, but yeah. You need to switch out your EMGs. Soldering is not a strong suit. You don't have to solder with EMGs though, right? Or you're saying you want to take the EMG out and put in a passive pickup. That's the worst. Dude, I think the EMG, and I think that actually the Fishman system is basically the same. Anyway, Flickering Madness, let me know if you have any problems or questions or anything. You can just email me. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the fucking pickup switching system on the EMGs and Fishman, like, with just the little I'm like, why doesn't every fucking pickup on Earth just license the system? Like, fuck soldering. Like, fucking kill me. Your EMG guitar goes crazy with interference. Interesting. Yeah, I think if manufacturers want to sell a lot more pickups, they should just do that, because, like, half the reason I haven't tried any is because I'm like, I'm not going to fucking solder shit. And if I have to pay a tech like $100 for the pickup, $100 for them to install it, and then I might not like it, I don't care. Like, but if it's all just like, I'll buy 10 pickups. I mean, I don't pay for shit. But nonetheless, that's how bad it is. If I want pickups, I could probably get in touch with any pickup manufacturer and be like, hey, it's Trey from Gear Gods. Would you mind sending me a set of... They'd probably do it. And I still don't fucking want it. Because I don't want to solder shit. I actually don't even really have like a guitar tech right now. I'd like do everything myself. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. This was a wonderful time. It is now 8:15. 7 hours we went today. And all like 20 of you who are left, whatever. Y'all are fucking hardcore. 27 of you handsome geniuses sticking around for the party. Thank you all so much. Oh, somebody just subscribed a minute ago. Who was it? Thank you, Aaron Gonzalez. Welcome. It's true. We did used to go late when it was, coming in like crazy. But okay, so next week, a week from today, get your shit ready. And I want to hear those. I want to hear the Trey Beatbox library. I guess I should probably like also make that. That's pretty, like, it's too funny not to. So anyway, have a great weekend. If you are somewhere where it's 120 degrees, stay cool, please. Don't go outside. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Otherwise, have a lovely time. And I will see you on the flippy floppy. Bye.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be.